that energy is coming back again. And this time, you guys need to take advantage of it if you didn't take advantage of it before. This is not a handout. If you've been personally impacted by COVID, if it's impacted your money or your ability to thrive or sustain yourself as an individual or business, then you need to get into the game. They also have what's called the employee retention credit, that if you have a business with at least 10 or more employees and you've been impacted by it, then you're entitled to $26,500 per employee at max. Okay, and this is coming by way of the Treasury. All right, these are things that we need to pay attention to, but that's $26,500. You may say, Polite, I don't even have a business, then you need to set up one. But Polite, I don't even have employees. That makes no sense. If you have more than 10 friends, how come you don't have employees? I'm only going to say but so much at this particular point. You should be employing your children. My children are young, but you still can get your tax credits. This is a payroll tax credit.
Sounds like some PPP stuff right there.
Okay, this is a payroll tax credit that you don't even have to pay back. You hear what I'm saying? $26,500 per person.
For just $67, you can make as many videos as you want, and you never need to pick up a camera.
Stop. Just give me 5 seconds, and I guarantee you will be shocked. Okay, so I will just...
Under your business, employers. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, this is a payroll tax credit that you don't even have to pay back. You hear what I'm saying? $26,500 per person under your business, employees, and you don't have to pay nothing back. Business or no.
Yeah, that's if those people are your employees. I know if you read the fine print, like you just can't magically just set up a business and have employees, all of a sudden, stop it, bro. And that's how he's getting you these $300,000 worth of credit. A man's magically giving you a business and adding your wife, your 6-year-old son, this is the new way to put the cable in your kid's name at 3 years old. What he's doing right now.
Business, you guys should be getting ready to receive your money.
Like I said, this what comes with football years.
This is why I have the credit restoration program. It's the credit restoration program. I give you mentorship and I create these viable, I don't create these, but I help you facilitate these viable opportunities so you can be empowered by it. This still has nothing to do with the 100K to 300K after we leverage your newly found credit disposition that we help improve. We fix your credit, we boost your credit scores, plural, because this goes beyond TransUnion, Sparing, and Equifax. There's over 30 different credit bureaus and financial institutions that you need to beseech in terms of not only repairing your credit, but making sure you get the allotment or concessions or access to the opportunities thereof. You have people with a 640, 680 credit score getting more than people with a 750 credit score because their credit profile is too thin or they haven't done enough to establish themselves credit history-wise to be approved of loans. Then you have other people being denied of loans simply because of their zip code, because they can't deny you of money because of your race, but they can't deny you because of your zip code. So they have credit card redlining where certain people in certain areas are not going to get approved at maximum or won't be approved at all. This is their way of covertly denying people of monies and opportunities based on race. There's also a form of status, right? So credit is a form of status, and we're living in a class system. So the people in the 600s don't get what the people in the 700s get, and people in the 700s don't get what the people in the 800s get. Okay? But listen to what I'm saying. Thanks, man. Pacey standing by. Scores rising. I appreciate you, Captain Craig Lewis. I appreciate you. So when you pay the $2,000 with me, you're not only getting your credit repaired, and we're sending letters and affidavits to credit bureaus and financial institutions alike for the purposes of removing negative items off your report, adding positive items to your report, boosting your credit scores, then leveraging your newly found credit disposition so that you're approved for anywhere between 100 grand and 300 grand. But we're also mentoring you, coaching you in the process to get access to the funds that exist out there beyond the 100 to 300K that you do not have to pay back. And of course, I'm always going to tell you, you could beseech a financial advisor, CPA, attorneys, whoever, to see if what I'm saying is fallacious. See if what I'm saying is not true. Yeah, definitely remove timeshares from your credit. Timeshares are illegal anyway. It's illegal to sell people virtual property. So what most people don't know, there's a physical property attached to your agreement. Even though they're selling you weeks, purportedly, There's actual physical property attached to the agreement. You can't sell people virtual real estate, okay, in terms of timeshares. But that's a whole nother conversation. But anyway, and school loans, yes, we removed that. I'm just answering the stuff that I see in the messages right now. You hit me at brother, POLIGHT.
He can remove timeshare, student loans. This guy's just a man. This millionaire can waste his time collecting $2,000 and which is illegal when you're doing credit repair. You're not supposed to collect any money up front. But okay. But then he can sit there with clients and just remove. It just don't make any sense. But it's millionaire.
45@gmail.com. Brother POLIGHT 45@gmail.com. Let me write it here for you. Brother Polite. Brother POLIGHT@gmail.com. You leave your full name, your phone number when you're ready to purchase the $2,000 service. I can't.
The what service?
You leave your full name, your phone number when you're ready to purchase the $2,000 service.
This guy said, the hell with the $100 credit repair, $250, man. Just give me $2,000 and I'll come up with a package where I'm going to eliminate all type of debt that's actually yours. I'm going to get you anywhere from $100,000 to $300,000 credit that you got to pay back. But I'm promoting it like it's just free money. I'm going to lie and fabricate on your paperwork. So when you sign off to it, you're also held liable.
I can't stress it enough. You don't need a phone number when you're ready to purchase the $2,000 service. I can't stress it enough. You don't need to contact us if you're not ready. Don't need to do that. I can't stress it enough. Don't attempt to contact us to get as much as a free consultation, free information from you for over 30 minutes on the phone, and then make up a lie and excuse and say, I got to get off the phone.
Probably don't know this, but there's a secret government program that will allow you to make six figures from the comfort of your own home.
Or, it's not necessary. Let's be adults about it, because you're wasting time, because other people that I could have spoke to directly, I don't have the time for it because of those type of calls or those type of calls.
I would love for somebody to hey, look, if you're going to pay for this service, please record the phone conversation. Let's hear the information, the conversation between you and this brother right here. I would love to hear that. But $2,000 is not worth, it's not worth being nosy to me. But it was about $50. Maybe I might invest that just to record them and hear this foolishness.
Correspondences. And so basically with all the stuff that we're doing, it's a contingency success fee. What do I mean by contingency success fee? This means that, yes, you're paying $2,000 for the credit service and for the mentorship, but all the additional things that I'm doing for you, I'm not going to get money until it's on the back end, meaning I don't get paid till you get paid. So as far as you getting the $100,000 to $300,000 loan, send your boy 10%.
Oh, he's still doing that? Oh my God, I cannot believe he's still doing that. I cannot believe he's still doing that. Now you done paid for a service, $2,000, which he gets clean money. You get debt money that you got to pay back. So you give him clean money, $2,000, but he ain't got to pay back. He's going to get you back. I don't care what the dollar amount is. Whatever you get back, it ain't yours. You got to pay it back. It's a loan. And then he wants clean money off top of the loan. He wants more clean money. This dude just wins. Yo, but I never heard who does that. And look, the 10% off the clean money is more than the initial down payment you gave him, or not even down payment, the cost of services. The cost of services is $2,000. Okay? He's going to get you $300,000 of credit. Then he wants 10% off that. So that could be $30,000. So he wants $32,000 from you altogether. And all you get Well, now that you gave them some of your loan money, so now you only get what, $270,000 back in credit. So you just all screwed up owing money. And this boy make it out like a bank robber. He wants 32 grand altogether. That is clever. Just 10%. That's small, man. You getting 300 grand. What more can I say? This guy said give him 10 more percent off the 300 grand that you're getting as a debt. You got to pay that back. And he wants 30,000 off top of that. So you're really down. God damn.
Send your boy 10% when you get the money.
Yeah, I never heard of this, man. God damn, it's a scam.
Send your boy 10% when you get the money. If we help you facilitate the ERC, Employee Retention Credit.
So, in other words, pay him 2 grand to see if he can get you 300 grand. So you're just paying him to see how much money can get you. And then when you find out it's in the hundreds, come on, B, it's in the hundreds of thousands, then you should throw him 10%. So the program actually costs anywhere from $10,000 to $30,000. So it's more than $2,000. That's just a start. That's a down payment. That's to get the process going. But the program is really anywhere from $10,000 to $30,000 because you got to hit your boy with 10%.
ERC, and if we help you facilitate when you get the money, send your boy 10%. So it doesn't cost 2 grand. It costs $32,000 altogether. Send your boy 10% when you get the money. If we help you facilitate the ERC, Employee Retention Credit. Yeah, why not just ask for it from the door? Why not just say, listen, $2,000, I get you 300K. And with that 300K, that's just unbelievable still, because most people can only get you $10,000. I'm getting you $300,000. So for that, we want 10% off that. Something like that, where it sounds like, it's a steal. Like, you're getting 300 grand. It's no way you get that, which is true. Legally, you can't get that money. Legally, you can't get that money by yourself. And nobody can do it for you because your credit's bad and you don't have enough assets to get a loan like that. So to get a loan like that, it's a lot of finagling, a lot of finessing, a lot of lying, a lot of killing with paperwork stuff going on. So it's a sham all the way. So he's saying, yo, just give me 10% off that and we're good. So basically you're getting $270,000. Send me something on the back end. Okay, so what I mean by contingency success rate. Say that again. Send them something on the back. Send them something on the back end. Back end. Hold on. Employee retention credit. Send me something on the back end. This is a millionaire. This is self-proclaimed millionaire. Send him $2,000 to get it started. He'll get you 300 grand, but really 270 grand, right? He'll get you 270 grand because 10% is coming off the top. So he's gonna need that 30K. Then he ain't got payback. He gets the clean money. You get the dirty money. Okay, so what I mean by contingency success rate is with all the monies I'm helping people get, the 200 grand over here, the $26,500 per each person over there, helping you set up your business. Now, look at the Harlem Shake. Look at all like the gestures of movements. Like he just doing, look at it. He got this shit down packed. Get the money. Send your boy 10% when you get the money. If we help you facilitate the ERC, Employee Retention Credit. Yeah, exactly. That's the next. Send something on the back end. Yeah. Okay, so what I mean by contingency success rate is with all the monies I'm helping people get, the 200. That pastor was being looked at for like some insurance scam.
because he has a background. That pastor has a background of insurance scams. So they're looking at that as a possible insurance scam also. They're looking into it, investigating. That pastor got a dirty, dirty background.
The grand over here, the 26,500.
All of a sudden, everybody, we're all their jury at one time in court, all of their jury. Dude, like that's just a dumb, like in church. Why would why would you bring the jury safe from home to church?
Dollars per each person over there.
Okay.
The mean by contingency.
Right, now, look at the magical, gestures. Watch this.
The success rate is with all the monies I'm helping people get the
Look at the hand, look at the face, look at the eyes.
200 grand over here, the $26,500 per each person over there, helping you set up your business so you can have the right pieces in place so you can get the money. Because just like, let's say,
you heard that, businesses. So to get this money, okay, so now start to piece this thing together. All right, so it's like the PPP. So he has to give you a fake business, right? So the only way he can get you that $300,000, and he just said the $26,000 per person, because from what he's saying that if you have a business, you have a certain amount of employees, like there's a minimum, I think maybe 7, 8 people. And what he's going to do is have you put your friends down as the employees. So once you pay them $2,000, you don't understand the grand scheme. So once you pay them $2,000, you're not aware of the grand scheme. Okay. And it's to start a business, some frivolous business, add your friends, your grandma, everybody as your employees, and then you're going to apply for this business loan. And they're going to ask you, okay, well, what's the business name? How much you guys make? And who's on payroll? Then you're going to add your grandmother, your crackhead uncle, your 6-year-old kid, the new cable bill scam, adding the 3-year-old to the cable bill, put it in the 3-year-old's name. Then you're going to apply for a loan and you're going to be approved. They're going to say, okay, well, you got 6, 7 employees, they're all your family, red flag. All right, we'll approve you for this loan. And that $26,000 each person is going to add up anywhere between $100,000 to $300,000. Got it.
Just like how right pieces in $1,500 monies I'm helping. Okay, so
listen how you put it together.
What I mean by contingency success rate is with all the monies I'm helping people get the 200 grand over here, the $26,500 per each person over there.
See, $26,500 per each person. That's the people that you're gonna lie and say work for you.
Helping you set up your business so you can have the right.
Now you need a business, right? You didn't have a business before, but now you got a business out of nowhere and you're applying for a loan already. All right. Now, what frivolous new business without any services or products can all of a sudden get a $300,000 loan without lying, without killing them with paperwork?
Pieces in place so you can get.
Matter of fact, I want y'all to see that. Okay, you see? So that's what he wants to do. He wants to kill them with paperwork.
The money. Because just like, let's say this, just like how you could be under someone else's credit or do a cosign, so you could leverage someone else's credit history so you can get your own, right? And I'm not talking about all the covert operations that people be using. We don't use none of that stuff. I'm talking simple as, for example, I have a really good credit history. I have a credit card, and then I put you under my credit card.
Are your old hair clippers cutting it? Do you need them to groom closer, faster, with targeted shaping for a sharp
credit card? I co-sign you, and you leverage my history for yours. because I'm vouching for you. It makes you look good. And then if you use the credit card really good and don't impact me negatively, in time you get to have the same type of credit card or similar disposition. Well, in the same instance, you could do that with companies, right? You can get a shelf
So you see, okay, so you see the sham, the $300,000 he's gonna get you is because you got to set up a business, and you looking like, well, what business would I have? I don't, I haven't had a business all these years, and you're just gonna give me a business? Like, what would I be doing? Would I be an electrician? Would I be landscape? Would I be painting homes? What am I doing? Am I renting chairs, renting tables? What kind of business would I be involved with? Like, I haven't thought of anything in 44 years, and you're gonna meet me over the phone in 30 minutes, and you're gonna give me a business, and I'm gonna be skilled all of a sudden. Okay, how this gonna work?
You can leverage a company's history for your very own. So if you've never been in business, technically you have been for 2 years or for 5 years or for
Oh yeah, go ahead. I want to hear more.
10 years. So there's ways to go about doing this. Okay. So what I do takes about 60 business days. Depending on what else you have me doing, may take you about 90 business days. Okay.
Depending upon what else you have them do. It sounds like you have them doing things. You're the one that's giving them the plan. Okay. They're just giving you $2,000 and they want 300 grand back, and they don't know the process, and you're telling them the process. So you're not having them do anything. You are giving them options. Okay, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? And they're, I guess, answering yes or no.
In other instances, it takes me about 2 to 3 weeks. So it varies based on the person's city, state, previous history. Never think that your history is so bad that you can't benefit, because that's not true.
It could be true.
There's a host of variables that you have to take into consideration. But like I said, at the end of the day, $2,000 gets you access to the mentorship, which is inclusive of me showing you so many different ways to access money and helping you facilitate.
Yeah, look at the hand, look at the neck, look at all this stuff matters. His neck, his hand, like, this is so simple. Like, why you guys making it so difficult? I know it makes no sense, but that's you though, because I'm making sense. And your brain just not comprehending it. It's you. You have the brain difficulties, like the setbacks. You have ADD. Why are you not getting this? If you don't get it, fine. Just believe me. Just trust me. I get it. I'm smarter than you. You're dumb. You can't get it. I can get it. So just believe me. Just follow my lead. Come on. Give me the $2,000.
At the end of the day, $2,000 gets you access to the mentorship, which is inclusive of me showing you so many different.
Now, mentorship just means bullshit. Now, here go the hand and the neck and the eyes and lips. Look at everything. Eyebrows.
Ways to access money and helping you get access to that money.
Right. But you got to do all that. All those theatrics just tells about access to money and getting access.
Which is inclusive of me showing you so many different ways to access money and helping you get access to that money. Okay.
Hey, yo, a better scam would be, don't hate that. A better scam would be getting people the FHA loan to buy a house. Because again, you need a 620 credit score and at least 10 grand to put down cash or assets. And if your score is lower than if your score is lower than 620, then you got to put down 10%, which would be 5 times the, not really 5 times, but 3 to 4 times the money if you had the 620. So if you got to put down 10 grand with a 10% down payment, you probably got to put down maybe 20, 30 grand, something like that. Yeah, but if you could find a way, Brother Polite, to get people qualified, approved for FHA loan, you're gonna be a millionaire, bro. People rather be homeowners than this fucking scam credit shit.
All right. And so our payment really comes or is predicated upon a contingency success rate. That means that I'm not getting money until you get your money. Because if you think the $2,000 is what does it, It doesn't.
Oh, yes. Well, nah, because you want the 10% off the top. So the 2% is going to hold you until the $30,000 come off the top. Got it.
Because most of that money is just sent in mail because we're mailing over 30 different.
No. Stop it. You're not spending $2,000 worth in mailing and stuff, dude. That's going in your pocket, man.
Credit bureaus and financial institutions alike,
It's about
CDAs and all.
Robin.
Okay, and we sending out the mail, registered mail, signature confirmation, green card
Registered mail, $3-4. We all done that. That's not a lot of money. Stop it, bro. Nothing is going to cost $2,000. Nothing.
receipt, which means it goes through a chain of custody beyond you, where at least 3 other people bear witness that that mail was sent. And the reason why we're doing it that way is so no one could deny the fact that they actually got it.
Nah, okay, that's just stupid. You know, if you get a loan the legal way, they're not doing all that dumb shit. So stop it, bro. Like my man his security just tight.
The mail, because it's a 20 to 30.
When I ordered this book from this brother, man, that book, how come I didn't get the certified mail that shit? That book got to me like 2-3 months later. That was a long ass time. Then he made a mistake and sent me 2 books. It's the same book. So it wasn't like, it wasn't like he sent me 2 separate books for the long ass wait. So all that registered mail, I didn't get that. I didn't get the all this stuff. Dude, when I ordered the book, that shit came slow as hell.
$1,000 fine if they don't respond in expedient fashion when we start working on your behalf to get negative items removed off your report. And then we also add positive items to most people's credit so they can have a thicker file.
Just get them approved for FHA loan to buy a house. That's all you got to do. You become a millionaire before January. If you can get this success rate you got, this grand scheme, this plan is foolproof, right? If you can get people these FHA loans to buy a house, I'm telling you, you'll be $40 million there really fast.
That slim file, so then we can leverage all this new information.
Oh, you never seen him without the cat? All right. Let me resolve that right now. So you've never seen him without the hat. I got you. There you go. There you go. No hat.
We're going to talk about that. So what I'm going to teach today, and it's not that long. I make sure I'm not going to make it long. So you say, I got to be better off.
There you go. No hat. Okay, no hat. Look like you got those Kanye clothes on, right?
That makes you look good before the credit bureaus and gives you more credibility, so you can get access to anywhere between $100,000 to $300,000. This is just real.
He said, "Yo, not to blow back Yakubian Nigeria face."
Talk. This is what we do, and I'm explaining it because there was a breach that transpired some years ago.
Let me leave the brother alone. All right, let me alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. Everybody, this is Dr. Khaled Muhammad. So you might have heard people quote this But here's the source.
And I want you to understand that of all our studies, history is best qualified and most attractive to reward our research. If we know what happened yesterday, we can intelligently discuss today, because today is built
Oh my God.
on yesterday, and tomorrow is built on today. So if we know what happened yesterday,
Run that back.
and I want you to understand that of all our studies, history is best qualified and most attractive to reward our research. If we know what happened yesterday, we can intelligently discuss today, because today is built on yesterday, and tomorrow is built on today. So if we know what happened yesterday and what went down yesterday, then we are not likely to let the same thing go down today. Dr. Carter G. Woodson, in his book, The Miseducation of the Negro. How many have read Dr. Carter G. Woodson's book?
That's Dr. Khaled speaking about history. All right. Why it's important to study history. Okay, so let me go here. All right. Taharka Bey was interviewing another blackologist, part of this black freedom fighter. And I just want to know, what freedom are you fighting for? Like, how come that question is never answered? It's like, yo, what freedom are you fighting for? Like, what does this freedom look like? You know, I would like to know this freedom that these black militia groups are trying to fight for. What freedom can they offer black people in America? I would love to know that. All right, but anyway, let me go back. I timestamp some of these, so 14 minutes. Let me go back. I don't even know what the 14-minute mark was about. We'll find out together.
Joined.
Oh my God.
Man, it's lonely. Like going through life.
I came in there, I want to say around Mike Brown. When Mike Brown got killed and Hashim Nzinga, they were speaking in the firehouse and stuff like that. When I came on, I had joined the new Black Panther Party. I was excited. I went on social media, started adding everybody with a new Black Panther patch or logo on their page.
Okay, this is the funny part. Check this out. Hear this one more time.
Speaking in the firehouse and stuff like that. When I came on, I had joined the new Black Panther Party. I was excited. I went on social media, started adding everybody with a new Black Panther patch or logo on their page. People started checking me, who you with? I'm like, what do you mean who I'm with? The new Black Panther Party? I guess they was like, nah, we represent Crystal Muhammad over here, and started talking trash to me. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? And then it's just been a never ending story of how many factions out there. I got lost. I can't even keep up no more.
So he's talking about the Black freedom fighters, right? He said that when he joined, he was so happy to join a Black freedom fighter group that he started to, look at YouTube, Facebook, and anybody represent with that same logo, that same patch, that Black Panther patch. He was accepting his friends, and they started that tribalism ASAP. Like, no, that's not how this works over here. We're the real Black Panthers. Over there, they fake, phony, thieves, liars. That's what happened. So I thought that was funny to hear for yourself that this Black Panther stuff, or this Black militia, this freedom fighting stuff is a joke. Infighting before they get anywhere. So if you're infighting, how easy is it to infiltrate? If you're infighting, then I'm sure there's infiltration. Infighting leads to infiltration. Do you hear about the Pan-African group that were raided by the FBI? Nah, send that link. Send that link so I can play that.
But if they ever want to speak up, they probably come on here eventually. Maybe they reach out to you. I don't know. But at the time, it was a few other people at the time where he would call me up. This is crazy. He would call me up with one of his leaders on the phone. And he'd say, hey, I want you to take this position right here. Hashim not going to be around long, but I want you to take this position. So he would have me on the phone every single time he would call one of these individuals. So he would call one person up. I want you to take this position. He would call another person up and tell them he wants them to take this position, a lot of terms.
One of the things that I hear a lot is that it's putting one against the other. Like I said, we never really know, but that is ranks. And I gave a whole list when agents are us in fighting, and that way you can control things. But go ahead.
It got so ugly it spewed over to a blog talk radio show where they had a blog talk radio show where they were supposed to just be discussing just issues, where the entire organization, different members all over the place, got on there and started arguing with each other publicly on a blog talk radio.
So they're talking about killing the beast, battling, and they're fighting the only ops they can find. Remember, they're freedom fighting, right? Listen, they're freedom fighting, but the only fighting they're doing is amongst other freedom fighters. So if I'm freedom fighting and I'm fighting you, then aren't you stopping the freedom that I'm trying to present? And if I'm fighting you, who's a freedom fighter, or I'm stopping the freedom you're trying to bring. So they don't need no infiltration. They're freedom fighting them. They're freedom fighting themselves. So the freedom they can offer, they'll never be offered. It'll never be received because they're fighting each other and it's stopping each other from offering this so-called freedom, whatever it is. He has yet to define, has yet to hear what the freedom is actually about. Okay, so here we go. Let's skip. Then we go to the MOORs. Let's get some stuff out the way. Let's go to the MOORs. Where's Miss Tiff at? She be watching some of this.
In the theater while they standing outside and not out there for photo ops. You get what I'm saying? That's the stuff that you don't see behind. That makes me feel good. I don't care if nobody else sees it. As long as I know the family saw it and it impacts me, that's where I go home and cry and feel good at the end of the night because I know I helped a family member, some young person who's missing their father or their uncle, a niece that says thank you, get excited when they see us at the formation, like, I'm glad you're here. They see everybody else, but they remember us because we the ones with the guns, with the tactical. They see that, and it's an inspiring thing for them as young Black people because they don't get to see that anywhere else. So to see us out there doing real work and helping them, that's how you change lives. That's how you save lives, by doing that.
Man.
Now, I won't part of that shenanigan and going down to Mississippi in a little hick town. No offense to those who went out there to do a real purpose, but I didn't see a point of going down there and celebrating the past and commemorating something that happened. We got people right here.
All right, so he explained the freedom fighting, I guess. So let me go ahead and listen to what the freedom fighting was about. All right. So he explained it right about here, about the freedom fighting.
Right here in Washington, D.C. I've been to 4 already. Being there with them, going to the funerals of the people killed right here in Washington, D.C.
Going to the funerals of people who were killed.
I've been to 4 already.
He's been to 4 funerals already, people who already dead. Okay.
Being there with those families and getting those messages, helping them get therapists and stuff like that.
Okay, I mean, that's a good deed, but that freedom, is that the freedom you're fighting for? When people die, you help, I guess, carry the casket, you help them find a therapist. Is that the freedom? That's not freedom fighting. I'm sorry.
And getting officers indicted, that's the biggest thing to me. When the family says thank you, going up there to J-Liv Walker doing security for the family.
So getting officers indicted is freedom fighting. I don't know how that's freedom for us, but let's say if a whole year ago and not a lot of BS happening with officers in the Black community, do we still need freedom? Do we still need to fight for freedom? So is the freedom based on officers oppressing us and assaulting us? If that's not happening, are we free?
Escorting the limos and stuff like that, that's impactful. Protecting the theater while they're standing outside and not out there for photo ops. You get what I'm saying? That's the stuff.
Right, so everything he said was around a funeral.
That you don't see behind. That makes me feel good. I don't care if nobody else sees it. As long as I know the family saw it and it impacts me, that's where I go home and cry and feel good at the end of the night because I know I helped a family member, some young person who's missing their father.
Okay, so now young person missing their father. What happened? The nigga, you ain't missing their father. There's a lot of deadbeats out here that just haul ass. He not missing. Okay, that nigga somewhere else. He's not. Believe me, he's not missing.
or that uncle, a niece that says thank you, get excited when they see us at the formation, like, I'm glad you're here. They see everybody else, but they remember us because we the ones with the guns, with the tactical. They see that, and it's an inspiring thing for them as young Black people because they don't get to see that anywhere else. So to see us out there doing real work and helping them, that's how you change lives. That's how you save lives, by doing that.
I don't see the saving lives in that. I see some good, you're helping an individual out, I guess they died, we don't even know the circumstance of the death, but, Black people die every day, B. So just because somebody dies doesn't mean, it was foul play. Just because somebody killed you doesn't mean they're a murderer, self-defense, things like that do happen. So, we need more details of why you at this funeral.
Man.
Now, I want part of that shenanigan to be a point of going down there that are dying right now in real time in 2022 that need our support just as much. Yeah, we can honor them and all of that good stuff, but it don't take 200 people to go out there. We can take those same 200 and do something about the brother that was just killed yesterday. What about them?
Okay, all right. So now we're going to get to some details about how these people are dying. Go ahead.
Not the ones 200 years ago. What about the ones 2 minutes ago? Those are the ones we need to help. The ones right here.
So with that being said, because you're in DC, he live in Bowie somewhere. Before you got to the point of enough is enough, I've came across a video.
All right, so that was the freedom fighting, and I don't it's almost like they make up reasons, or they'll do something, and then I don't know even how to put it in words, but whatever action they do, they'll tie it to freedom fighting and saving lives. Like, dude, you did not just save, I don't know. Next clip.
Yeah, let's name those cases so we can put it in the universe.
Deon K, that was shot by the police.
All right, so now he's going to tell you some of the cases, right? So hold on.
Why hasn't he been here in Washington, D.C.? Why hasn't he covered the past 3 main cases here in Washington, D.C.? That's not even just the Quran.
Fathers are disappearing.
And what's that? Let's name those cases so we can put it in the universe.
Deon K, that was.
I gotta look these names up. All right, just because somebody died, because we know there's a lot of niggas out here on some BS, reckless. I show tons and tons of videos of young Black boys, 18, 23, on street BS, street just on demon time. When they get taken out, I mean, I can show you so many videos of niggas on demon time getting killed. I can show you a video where some dudes like us, me, Brendan, Nusha, sister Nusha, watching, we're chilling at Jack in the Box, and the Jack boys pulled up to jack these dudes. They ran up on the car, and they had just bad luck because officers were just right there pulling up too. The officers probably was coming to harass us from chilling, but the Jack boys got there before the officer got there right in the nick of time, killed that Black man on the spot, the jacker. And this jacker could be who we talking about, Deon Cape. So now let's look up Deon Cape. Let me charge his laptop. Let's look up Deon Cape. I'm not gonna have to make up names and shit. Like everybody's innocent. Hey, for Deon. Did he say Deon came? No. Okay. I don't even know. No, it's Deon Phillips. Deon K. He say K. Okay, so this got to be this case right here. Protests continue in Southeast DC after officers shot, killed 18-year-old Deon K. There we go. All right, so now let's get the real story. Oh, Fox 5. I don't know about the real story in Fox 5. Fox 5 be capping. All right. So maybe that's not the best source.
Connect with Flex, Fox Local Extension. Reach local viewers down to the zip. Across Flex and 150 plus premium partners. Receive white glove.
I can't pause it. Okay, so Dion K. Really? This is the picture. Yeah, this is the picture. According to police, Dion K was shot during an investigation into an armed man, and 2 guns were found at the scene. You see? So come on, man. Stop this lying shit. Police said Key pulled out a gun before the officers shot him. You see? Come on. Now, why the brother ain't saying this? The officers who were involved in the incident were put on leave. The officer who shot K has not been identified. According to the police, body cameras were activated during the encounter and the video is currently being reviewed. Anyone with information? All right, so I'm going to need a YouTube video of this right here. Dion K. What was that? I want to see that body camera. Niggas sitting there with some yak. All right, here we go. All right, okay. I see a firearm right there. All right, but let's look at it.
Coming back to you live in the spirit. Hey,
come on, yo. Listen, this is where the tomfoolery comes in at. Yo, we got to stop marching. I'm sorry. You got black people, you got black women, you got black brothers, and then you got niggas and nigger women. I'm not marching for nigger and nigger women. I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
Hey, man, we got of D. Thank you.
Now, this is the brother that they're marching for in the private.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Okay, so I hear a shot. Let's go back.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Okay, so they say, okay, I don't see nothing in his hand. They saying don't move, but he's definitely moving. All right, they said he tossed it.
Hey, shots fired, shots fired.
So one shot was shot.
Where is it? Where is it? I don't know, I'm looking for the gun, he's up there.
All right, so we heard one shot. It was not 3, 4, 5, 16, 90 shots. One shot.
I did.
Let's see if they find a gun.
Where? Yeah, where's the? Hey. Me canvas.
Yeah, listen. I'm sorry. I'm not marching for the niggas or nigger women. I'm count me out. Count me out.
Where? Where? Down this way? Where is it? Hey! Hey, I got it! He's got a do-rag on his head. Black male, do-rag on his head, 5'4", 100 pounds, wearing a black shirt.
This is 18 years old. I'm telling you, it's those 18, it's those 16 to 24-year-olds. That's wild.
I got it right there. Do we think he has a gun? I don't know. This is the one that he was holding. You good? I'm good.
So I guess he found the gun. You see, I'm not, we got to start wasting our time. We're embarrassing ourselves. We're trying to find, like, these black militia groups are trying to find a reason to be active. You dig? They're trying to find, somebody got shot. Let's go down there. No investigation, no details, no evidence, no facts. Just, let's go. Stop, man. I'm not marching for no dude that's in the projects up to some bull, armed, acting a fool. No, man. No, that comes with the territory. We always say that death and jail time will come for those who take that life, right? This brother he's 18. He should have been enlisted in the army. You want to carry guns, you want to have responsibilities, you want to have, a career laid out for you. You dig, you got baby mama, they pay for that too. Why fight in the streets, man? Gang war, if you can fight for the country and die honorable death. If you're gonna die, you die an honorable death. You die in the streets, that's a dishonorable death. You shame your whole family, your whole lineage. Go into the armed forces.
I'm involved.
Okay. So now look right there. Look right there. And this is who they marching for. This is what they protesting for. Okay? Not doing that, man.
Looks like a gun.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So let's go back.
Was shot by.
Yeah, let's name those cases so we can put it in the universe.
Beyond K.
One down. Beyond K. Okay, so let's do this right here. Okay. I might call this petty, but Beyond K. He's out because he was holding.
That was shot by the police. Antoine, Karan Hilton, that was killed by the police while being on a moped.
Okay, come on a moped. Oh, wait, go ahead.
They chased him for not having the helmet on. Antoine.
Yo, look at the cases where freedom fighting for. We're fighting for freedom from a dude on a moped with no helmet that they said they chased. Okay, let's look into that next.
Gilmore, that was killed by the police while being Antoine, Karan Hilton, that was killed.
Karan Hilton, he's next. How you spell Karan? God damn. Okay, here we go. Hilter. Okay, damn, I didn't. Wild out.
Verreicht! Führer, dann ist die neunte Armee verloren. Einem rücksichtslosen, mit aller Kraft geführten Gewaltschlag zurückwerfen. Welchen Kräften, mein Führer?
This can't be it. What the hell is this? Karan Hilter chased by police. Is that it? No. No, that's enough. Karan. What did you say the name was? Country. You can't hear the guy. Country as hell.
Killed by Antoine, Karan Hilton, that was killed by the.
Yes, he was. Okay, Karan Hilter. See, by police. That can't be it. Okay, so that can't be where you spell Quran. How you spell Quran? Hitler. Yeah, why do I got Hilter? Yeah, why I got Hitler in there? That shit weird. Hilter. I think his name was Aaron Hilter. I guess. Oh, no. Why I keep saying Hitler? Yeah, I don't even know if you said his name correctly.
The police while being on the moped. They chased him for not having the helmet on. Antoine Gilmore, he just got shot just about. It's been a year now. Today, I want to say today marks a year since he's been killed, and because I just talked to his girlfriend and his sister today. Matter of fact, he's been killed a year ago, and today marks the 1 year tragic anniversary of them killing him. He fell asleep at the light.
Now look at this shit right here. Look at this shit right here. Look at what they're fighting for, man. Yeah, look what they're freedom fighting for. Like you would think they're like this. This ain't the Black Panthers. I don't recall them, you know, in the crack houses, you know, defending them people. I thought they was defending like the law-abiding residents. Look at this shit. Look at the guy who they're marching for. Look at this.
Washington, D.C. fell asleep on New York Avenue, fell asleep at the light. The police came up, couldn't get him to wake up. And when he woke up, startled, he took his foot off the brake and they opened fire on the car and killed him.
What else?
But his windows completely tinted. And of course, you know, we found a gun in the car and all that good stuff. So
No. We're not going to skip past that part, my boy. Tell the story the way the story is told. Okay? He had a gun in the car. All of a sudden, he's asleep at the wheel with his foot on the goddamn brake. Nigga, who you think you're talking to? He's asleep with his foot on the brake with a gun in the car. The police approach the car. He take his foot off the brake on some, oh shit, I'm waking up. And then they just open fire. Like, dude, and there's a gun in the car. Dude, stop. Yeah, y'all don't even vet stories and shit. Matter of fact, what's this dude name? Let me look him up.
Tried to windows completely tinted. Sleep at the light. And one sister today, man, killed they chased him for Karan Hilton, that was killed by the police while being on the moped. They chased him for not having the helmet on. Antoine Gilmore.
So niggas is breaking the law. Antoine Gilmore. All right, come on. Antoine Gil. Yeah, they all in DC, yo. Okay, so here we go. Washington Post, let's look at it. The DC police shooting of Antoine Gilmore raises troubling questions. All right, let's look at it. The investigation into Wednesday morning's fatal DC police shooting of a Black man in his early stages, and officials have cautioned against jumping to conclusions before all the facts have been established. That's warning to that Black Panther guy. Okay, but what is known that a call about somebody called listen. Somebody from the community, Black, called the cops about an unconscious person in a vehicle somehow ended up with the death of a 24-year-old man. Raises troubling questions. The U.S. Attorney's Office will determine whether the shooting was legally justified, but DC officials need to answer the question of whether this shooting was necessary. Antoine Gilmore of Capitol Heights was shot by a DC police officer at about 2:45 a.m. Nigga on some lean with a rock in the car Wednesday while in a car at Florida and New York avenues in Northeast. According to police, the man was initially asleep but stirred when approached by police, who noticed he had a gun in his waistband. His vehicle lurched forward. Police said the man was ordered to stop the car, and he did briefly, but then he drove again. So that's not sleeping and waking up. At this point, one officer, who is white, started shooting, firing what one city official said was 10 rounds. God damn. Officials, to their credit, released body camera footage Thursday, but a ballistic shield used by police obscures the view, making it difficult to see precisely what occurred. Officers can be heard knocking on the windows and talking about the gun. I can see his hands. One officer can be heard saying it was the second time in 9 hours that a DC police officer shot someone on Tuesday. An officer shot one of the men. Okay, so the police officers walk up to the car. He's not tinted out. They can see inside the car, right? They see a gun. They talked about the damn gun. So of course they're on edge, right? Now, their hands on their guns. They knock on the door. They just start blasting. The dude wakes up, startled. Oh shit, police officers. He panicked. He got a gun on him. Oh shit. He started to pull off briefly. Hey, don't move. Stop. He stopped. And then went to go again, and one cop shot 10 rounds. Okay. Again, look at the cases that they're choosing to make an example out of. Niggas in the wrong, man. Who else?
He just got shot it's been a year now today, I want to say. Today marks a year since he's been killed. And because I just talked to his girlfriend and his sister today, matter of fact. He's been killed a year ago. And today marks the 1 year tragic anniversary of them killing him. He fell asleep at the light in Washington, D.C., fell asleep on New York Avenue, fell asleep at the light. The police came up, couldn't get him to wake up. And when he woke up, startled, he took his foot off the brake and they opened fire on the car.
Okay, that's not what happened all the way, but go ahead.
And killed him. But it's one of those, the police lieutenant, and of course, we found a gun in the car and all that good stuff.
No. We're not gonna skip past that. Yeah, how do you skip past that? Well, they found a gun in the car. Oh, that don't mean shit. They didn't shoot an unarmed man. They shot a guy that was visibly carrying it. You dig? At that point, it's discretion time, baby.
To use the gun being in the car as a justification and try to say he tried to run over the police. But if you watch the video, he's completely asleep. And they even said he was asleep. But when he woke up, he took his foot off the brake. And as soon as he took his foot off the brake, they shot him. So, of course, now the car is just rolling and they still shooting. But they already done killed him. So that was... And
that's the person you go ahead and freedom fight for. Some controversial shit like that. That's not like obvious. Where it's like, all right, there's some bullshit. This nigga 2:45 a.m. in the morning, sleep behind the wheel, and when you sleep behind the wheel 2:45 a.m., most likely you're under some type of influence. That's when we all go to sleep. All of us who ever been under the influence that late, you fall asleep at lights. That's what you do. That's how they know. Matter of fact, when you're asleep that late in the morning, officers don't even do a sobriety test. They just lock your ass up because they already know what it is. This late, you usually go to sleep behind the wheel when you're drinking, or any other influence that can some shit like that. So, trying to fast talk like a motherfucker ain't going, baby. Right. Fast talking that. Come on, man. But these are the cases they choose. Now, look, God body. I'm sure we all know of legit cases in our cities where police officers were definitely brutalizing, community members. Community residents. We know of real legit cases. Why do we go to the bullshit? Why do we go to the anti-vaxxer talking points? Why do we go to all these Bill Gates, all these pseudo bullshit talking points when there's real issues that we can address and make public, put on public notice? There's real issues that we can highlight to have, the public officials look at it. Look at this, man. This looks systematic. But we go to the worst fucking cases possible to protest for. Come on, man. And that weakens people who actually get brutalized. That weakens that protest. Because when you do something too often, or you cry wolf too often, nobody take you serious when it's a real case. It's a real controversial case.
Antoine Gilmore, that day, I'm going to stay on Antoine Gilmore for a reason because he was supposed to come down there for that. He told me, Jafari from BLM.
Ron Hilton. Let me put that in there. That's it. Okay, so I see it. I see something, but they're not giving me. Can I see what I'm typing? God damn, I can't even get it. Come on. Okay, is this it right? Okay. I got it. All right. So is this the guy? Is this the guy right here? Oh shit, my computer wants to act.
Hey Adam, Karan Hilton was hit just right here, and you can see the flowers here on the street left behind for him. There were 4 police officers following him all crammed into a single police cruiser. They are all on leave right now. Their police powers suspended while first the U.S. Attorney and then Internal Affairs investigates what happened right here on Friday night.
Police body cams pre-record 2 minutes of video even before officers activate them. That is just where the video from the officer in the front passenger seat starts. Police apparently following or searching for Karan Hilton around several blocks, turning on their lights 14 seconds in when they spot his moped. You could just barely see Hilton from the...
Man, this dude is 20 years old. The other guy was 18. That got shot that had the gun in the projects. This guy's 20 years old, should be enlisted in the army or military, some type of faction. The last guy, forgot the name already.
driver's camera.
Oh, so the guy sleep behind the wheel. I forgot how old he was.
They pursue him on his rented moped into an alley and then turn off their lights and sirens just 10 seconds before Hilton drives onto Kennedy Street and is struck and killed by a passenger vehicle.
Oh,
correct. One of the officers.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Officers called Hilton by his name as he lay on the street. There is no sign any cruiser ever hit him.
So the officer already knew who this dude was. Yo, but hold on. Family. Now, I do know in most state laws, police officers are not to chase, anybody on a moped, these type of dirt bikes, right? I hear one right now, these goofy niggas. But yeah, so that right there, if that's the law in that state, then the officer will be at fault. Okay. But my boy, okay, so that's out. So if that's the state law, then that police officer should be charged, right? Indicted. But look, my boy, that does not give you the right to just ride in them. Yo, this dude's 20 years old. He has to know better than just to fly out into the. First of all, why is he running? Why is he running like that from the police officer? Like, what? He's having fun. So some accountability is on him as well. Why would you fly into a middle of a goddamn road like that? Why would you do that? He's not 15. He's not 13. He's not 10 on this motorbike, this moped. This dude is 20 years old.
Hilton drives onto Kennedy Street and is struck and killed by a passenger
Look at
vehicle.
that. Correct.
One of the officers called Hilton by his name as he lay on the street. There is no sign any cruiser ever hit him. But a key question is whether officers violated a city policy banning police from pursuing people for all but the most serious crimes.
Right. So I do know most states, they discourage cops from doing that, chasing. Fuck he doing? He's not really doing nothing crazy.
Officers,
but the dude has to know better. Come on, man, you just gonna fly your bike out in the middle of the goddamn road, bro. And you got hit by another car, a passing car who never seen a dude come. He came right out. What, 40 miles per hour? How do somebody see that?
Say they were trying to stop Hilton for riding a moped on the sidewalk without a helmet.
We have very clear policies about no chasing. It should be obvious by now why, because chases can be dangerous. But the investigation will.
All right, so there you go. So they got clear policies on chasing. So they have one of those states. So let's see what happened. Okay, what happened in this? Whatever happened with this? This is 2021. This is maybe pepper sprayed, arrested, grieving the mother who was it. Oh my God. No, I don't want to do that, man. All right. Let's see if this comes up. All right, so look, they got indicted. I mean, damn, they acting like the police officers just caused a boy death and just walked off. All right, yeah, I'm not doing 2 officers indicted on charges in death of 20-year-old Karan Hilton Brown. Defendants made first court appearance. All right, so they got indicted. So they were indicted. Terrence Sutton, 37, an officer, was indicted on a District of Columbia charge of second-degree murder and federal charges of conspiracy and obstruction of justice. And Andrew Sabavsky, 53, a lieutenant, was indicted on federal charges of conspiracy and obstruction of justice. There you go. So they got indicted. This dude going to a damn, a scene late as hell in DC, and the cops already indicted. The hell, man.
And a few other leaders that was out there that he was going to Howard University that day. He said that he was going to come support us with Antoine Gilmore at 6 o'clock before going to Howard University. At the very last.
But Antoine Gilmore's the guy who was sleeping in the car. All right, come on. Yeah, so now the guy the only solid case that he actually read off from names was the guy Karan Hilton. Like, that's the only legit case that I'll stand behind. Because, like I said, most states, cops are discouraged from chasing people on motorbikes who are pretty much doing the speed limit. Like, yeah, they're gonna break traffic laws here and there, but they pretty much do the speed limit. You dig? They don't wear the proper gear, the proper requirements, helmets, and things like that. They probably don't have insurance or register. But they said his bike was rented, so so his bike clearly has some type of coverage somewhere, at least registered. But yeah. So okay, traffic violation. That's the most he can do. He's not doing a drive-by on a damn moped. So that's why they say don't chase people on those bikes, because for one, they become a public health risk for the residents walking and stuff or driving, because that person that hit them, their car's damaged. You dig? And who knows? Maybe that car swerves the bike and runs to a serious, a more serious impact, a building or a larger car. So he's saying, like, don't chase mine for a speeding ticket and it become a homicide. It's not that serious. It's like, let them go. We'll figure out a way to get these guys later. Okay. Accountability is correct, but the dude should not be flying to the middle of the street though. Like, come on, bro. Like, as a matter of fact, like I don't even know why he was even running like that. The cops were not even like 100 miles per hour. They were just like cruising behind him. And this guy was taking off. Like, so in my opinion, he was having fun and he wilded out. He ran in the middle of the road, man. So
last minute, he had about 15 to 20 guys out there with him. And I got video on that same day, everything like that. He was supposed to come out there doing a protest and a visual.
So he said naming cases, only one was legit, and that legit case was resolved. It was solved. Two cops got indicted. The cops that chased them got indicted. So like, what was I don't even understand. Like, again, like, these guys are so bored. They have nothing to do. They have no real, because you know what? I think a real protest, I don't believe the family. Look at his phone. Just start. I don't believe the relatives of a real case would allow these nuts anywhere near their loved ones. That's why I think they go with the bullshit cases where they don't get support. I think real legit cases, loved ones don't want these nuts nowhere near their deceased kin. Right? I think that's what it is. But so that's it on that. Yeah, so that's all I have for that one. So let me get back to where I was at watching this video. I was like down here somewhere in the 230s. So I'm not finished watching it myself. So anyway.
Man, it's lonely. Like, going through life's lonely.
Never been done.
Karan Hilton. Yeah, he misrepresented. Yeah. So the Antoine Gilmore, the Hilton was the only legit case, but it was already solved. So I'm putting a strike through the BS ones. The Antoine, this nigga. What's his name? Antoine. I forgot his last Antoine, but anyway, can't give you this one. Can't give you that one. My man was drunk behind the wheel of a car with a gun on. So I can't give that. The Quran, okay. How you spell nigga? So his name, the Hilton I spelled wrong, but the first name I actually spelled right. Okay, so it's the only one that checked out, but he don't get real credit for this because it was already resolved. Like, it was no need to come down there. Nah, can't do that. So anyway, so let me just have more fun with this brother right here. Then we go into the Moore's videos. Matter of fact, I'll go to Moore's video right now. So this is the video somebody played. They said a Black Panther group got raided. Yeah, so you had a clear gun right here. This was Dion K. Stop, knock it off.
Uhuru. My name is Akile Anai, and I'm the Director of Agitation and Propaganda for the African People's Socialist Party. I want to appreciate the media for uniting to be a part of this press conference that we're having right now at the St. Petersburg Police Department headquarters, where they just finalized their press conference, which we were not allowed to be a part of. I guess public presence was not allowed to participate in this press conference. Neither were questions from the media. But we're here because we want to explain what this is about, what the FBI, what the police have stated as the basis for, this so-called investigation. We want to clarify several things. One, that what happened this morning when my car and my personal property was seized from my possession, when they attacked Chairman Amalia Shatella and Deputy Chair Onizanaia Shatella in St. Louis, Missouri, where our current headquarters is for the African People's Socialist Party, the Uhuru movement, when they broke into their homes and they handcuffed our leadership, when they went into the Uhuru house here in St. Petersburg, Florida, without issuing a search warrant. When they
Good afternoon. St. Petersburg Police Department assisted the FBI serving 3 search warrants in our city.
So it did have search warrants. But what the hell is he talking about, man? That's why I go straight to the source. What is he talking about?
It is an active investigation. But here this afternoon, we have Special Agent in charge, Mr. Walker, and U.S. Attorney's Office, Mr. Hansberg, that will give you a brief synopsis of the case in our city. Mr. Hansberg.
Thank you, Chief.
All right, so is he the Attorney General or District Attorney, or is he the FBI agent? Which one? Take a guess. Yeah, probably because of pen, FBI.
On Tuesday, a federal grand jury sitting in Tampa, Florida, returned an indictment charging Russian national Alexander Viktorovich Ionov with conspiring to use several U.S. persons as agents of Russia without prior notification to the Attorney General.
Wait, so these niggas linked up with the Russians?
As the indictment lays out in great detail, for a period of over 7 years,
we spoke to over 2,000 business owners every week about their productivity. Here's what we learned. This tiny fraction.
From December of 2014, continuing through July of this year, Ionov and his Russian government co-conspirators engaged in a malign influence campaign to sow discord, spread propaganda, and interfere in elections within the United States.
Wow. All
of which was orchestrated by the Russian Federal Security Service, known as the FSB.
All right, so they hate the FBI. They hate America's federal agents, but they can rock with the Russian federal agents. Interesting.
The indictment sets out the objectives of this malign influence campaign. Among the foreign policy objectives of Russian government leadership is to expand Russia's sphere of influence. Russia targets the United States and its allies, as well as other countries, to further that goal. Through these influence operations, Russia attempts to shape foreign perceptions and to...
All right.
For that. St. Petersburg, Florida, at the center of an FBI investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice is looking into the Russian government's alleged interference in U.S. politics, including right here in our Bay Area. Last week, the FBI raided the Uhuru House, home to the African People's Socialist Party. The group has been a fixture in St. Pete for decades. Well, today, 10 Tampa Bay's Liz Crawford met with members of the group. They say the feds are after their movement and what they stand for, and it has nothing to do with Russia.
Red, black, and green. These niggas howling at Russia.
A formal news conference on their terms in their building and a chance to tell their side of the story.
They say it's about this thing with Russia, but it's not about this thing with Russia.
According to the indictment, leaders with the African People's Socialist Party are accused of coordinating with Russian government officials over the last 8 years.
Hey, hold it. So they couldn't have been protesting for Britney to come home. These people right here, like they're down with Russia. What the hell is going on here, man? Yo, they're hate. Yo, listen, I gotta admire them though. They ain't like everybody else who hate America. Like they actually did something about it. They said, "Listen, I'm gonna go with the ops. We hate America so much, we're gonna go with the ops."
Last week, FBI agents took over the Uhuru House, located in South St. Pete. So far, no one with the organization has outright denied the allegations.
We are not speaking to the issues within the indictment because we know
I bet you're not.
that, first of all, it's illegitimate.
Thursday, Uhuru members showed reporters property damage they say was caused by the feds. Broken glass, torn up wood.
We saw similar damage upstairs. Leaders said doors were busted when FBI agents raided the building.
They're trying to put together this case that is not there against our party, against our movement, and against the black community.
A former FBI special agent in charge told 10 Tampa Bay the Russians look for groups willing to spread their message.
Is they don't really care what party is in power, what political party is in power here. This is all about weakening the United States, whether, it's pitting Democrats against...
They use niggas to do it. This is getting out of control. Like this blackology is taking another, wow. This blackology is out of control.
It's Republicans or rich against poor or workers against management. It doesn't matter.
Preying on the United States through divided states of mind.
Literally trying to undermine the confidence, the trust, the unity that exists in a nation. And they'll do it in a lot of different ways. And this example is just one of them.
Yeah, of course they're gonna target black folks. Like, we are the dumbest people in the country. Like we are late to the party. We believe in the sovereign citizen movement. We're late, we're 30 years late. White supremacists already started that movement, failed at every opportunity. We come 30 years late, pick it up, and we're looking like them 30 years later. Just failing. Then we take the anti-vaxxer movement. Again, some foreigners from the UK came with the actually anti-vaxxer movement, and all of a sudden, before then, black folks taking vaccines, no problem. They bring that over here, now black folks hop on it. Like we become the fall guy of every crazy white people who want to do harm or spread propaganda, spread lies. We become their vessels. Black folks hate to be empowered with the institutions, education, right? The schooling. The school's education, college, high school. No, that's bullshit. We don't like that. But we'll go to the worst information voluntarily and take that and spread that as though that's good information. This is amazing.
In many ways in which
the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam linked up with Jim Jones right before Jim Jones killed all those black people. Okay, the Nation of Islam had Jim Jones speaking. You don't believe me? Right there. Right there. Jim Jones was speaking at the Nation of Islam, being protected by FOI, and was everybody, not just Russians, all white people, when they have a crazy, weird agenda, they come to the stupid black people of America. And they get us to further their agenda, further their propaganda. This guy, Jim Jones, Nation of Islam. All right, so we don't need that. All right, the 5 basic steps of a criminal proceeding are the arrest, preliminary hearing, grand jury investigation, arraignment in criminal court, trial by jury. You need to know this stuff, especially if you're on that bull. You need to know this stuff. You need to know the process. All right, this is when the prosecutors go to bring it to court and try to, just like a secret, I forgot what they call it, but you're not there. The person who got arrested, you don't come here. It's just the prosecutor pitching the evidence to a grand jury to get the indictments. Okay, and then once they approve, or the judge nod, yeah, this is a good one, and then it goes here next to arraignment. Okay. So anyway, let's go. Wait, why did I get out of that one? All right, let me go back to my what's it called? Playlist. Give me a second. Let me look what's in the chat while I do that. Peekaboo News segment. They actually shot that interview through a whole. Yeah, that was funny. That's disrespectful. So the Russians were pro and anti 45 nice. So Discord and use ignorant US. Yep. Russians, man, Russians. That's crazy, yo. We are so weird. Well, I can't say. I'll see the average black person hate the government, but I gotta say they really did. Like, they were not bullshit. They lived that life for real. All right, so let me go back to my playlist and get some videos of these Moors people. So I'm gonna go there and then go back to the good brother, Polite. Give me a second. All right. Oh, so before I do that, let me show you this. So before I do that, let me show you this. All right. Let me show you this. That's a Moors license plate, right? When you join the USAR Moors American, right, group, you can get a license plate established by them. Okay. All right, let me get rid of that. And I wanted to show you this instead. Okay. So I was on a Moore's head a lot. I like the pocket watch of JT. So he had a live, this was his live. It was Black sovereign citizen scams. And he went into, I thought he was gonna go into like the financial aspects, like how much they charge. He did go into a little bit of it. But his show was basically like mine. I found that interesting. I'm like, wait a minute, did I inspire JT to do something on the Moors? Because he was tackling the traveling without a license bullshit. And, he did a good job. But yeah, so I found that interesting. I said, hold up. People be silently watching my channel without giving me some acknowledgement, some credit. So anyway, but he did a good job. I like JT. But I found that very, very interesting. Like, wait a minute. JT went to do a video on the Moors traveling without a license. I did about 20 shows on that. So anyway, what made me say one more, because when I watched this show, he did have some videos of Moors being pulled over that I didn't see yet. So I'm like, oh, I didn't see that one. All right, save to, all right, take it off that, go there. All right. So I'm going to attempt to start from the bottom.
YouTube TV has no hidden fees and
let me share my screen. Let's go into some more.
Unlimited DVR space. YouTube TV, try it free. What
strength mean to you? Some say it's how fast you run a mile, but there are other.
Oh, My God, yo. Yo, this is sad. This is sad. This is sad.
There. I'm Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Once again.
All right, they go with the share thing. Oh my God.
Again, I don't condone any of this, and please seek medical help.
What the hell she making?
Which is great, because I want it to dry out. That's the whole point of this, so it can fall off naturally.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I still don't get it. Sorry.
All right, here we go.
In 1836. I'll get to that just in a minute.
Hold it there. It has nothing to do with you.
This is disrespectful. Yeah, he got my man. Noble Drew Ali talking. That's disrespectful. All right, hold on.
Really, it doesn't.
The audio, come on. Why does it do that? Weird, man. Shit, just weird.
Stop it.
All right, let me make sure it's not the. Let me see.
Anything.
Yeah, so it actually plays good. The Zoom share, that's some weird shit, man.
Shadi Renee Ill, all rights reserved.
Oh God. What did I do last time on this? Oh. So it's another sister. The last sister was part of a Black Panther movement that lost her kids. All right, this chick lost her kids also. And when you find out how she lost her kids, it's worse than the other chick. The other chick was straight just a deadbeat mom. She lost her kid on some Moorish bullshit.
I would never sign anything with them. So with that being said, they stole my baby.
Stop it.
Never signed anything.
Okay, so I want this to be clear, man. I don't know why we're not clear all of a sudden. Oh God. Moore shadow banned me. Now it's not clear.
I'm Shadi Renee Ill, all right.
All right, so let me try to end some of these tabs then. Maybe that's it. Cameron Hilton mothers filed a $100 million lawsuit. Let me end some of these windows. Are we done with this right here? Hold on. So are we done with this, the watcher? So were you able to catch him without his hat? Now, I ain't gonna lie, he look a little funny. It look a little funny, so I don't blame him with the hat. Like I don't, I would just say go bald because dreadlocks wouldn't help him. I would say go bald. You can rock the hat when you want to. Like some people look, they be trying to hold on, but they actually look better just with the bald head. So if he went bald, I think that'd be a good look for him. Then he ain't gotta, confine himself to a hat wherever he goes. Okay, so let me. All right, so hopefully we can see it now. I didn't kill some tabs.
Really, it doesn't.
Oh my God. This is weird.
Stop it.
I'm Shadi Renee Ill, all rights reserved.
That is crazy. That Zoom feature right there, man. I got a definitely thirsty piece. Jim Jones, Ron L. Hubbard, KKK, more Gaddafi. At this point, we got to question their ties in the road throughout. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, these are crazy black, goofy groups, And when they get investigated and infiltrated, they be acting like they're being targeted. Like, dude, you linked up with the worst of society, the worst of the world. All right, so let me, I want to, let me add some more tabs. All right, let me in that tab right there. Okay, what's this? I don't want to end that one. All right. Hopefully I got it now.
I would never sign anything with them. So with that being said, they stole my baby. I was actually just in my conveyance, parked in my vehicle, minding my own business.
Okay, so they stole her babies. It's always their baby getting stolen. And when their baby gets stolen, this is where they go to next. Okay. When their baby gets stolen, quote unquote stolen, they usually join the Quanon movement. Okay, Quanon is an American political conspiracy theory and political group. So who do you think they also align themselves with? Russia? Okay. It originated in the American far-right political sphere in 2017. Who? American far-right political sphere in 2017. Quanon centers, look what they sent, look at their talking points. They centers on false claims made by an anonymous individual or individuals known as Q. And this is real. I know somebody, this is real. They really believe this shit. Like, they're worse than the anti-vaxxers, just as bad. And of course, the anti-vaxxers as well. Those claims have been relayed, developed, and submitted by numerous communities and influencers associated with the movement. The core Quanon theory is that a cabal, you know, we heard these terms when you first joined the Black community, of satanic, cannibalistic, sexual abusers of children. Okay, so look at what they're about. They're about saying that there's this satanic cabal, cannibalistic sexual abusers of children, operating a global child sex trafficking ring conspired against former US President Donald Trump during his term in office. Okay, so when they get their baby stolen, right, they usually run here to Quanon, right? Because these people tell them, yeah, they took your baby because they want your baby to be a part of this cannibalistic sexual abuser scheme, right? Operation. Okay. So, and they actually believe this when they get their babies, quote unquote, stolen. Quanon has direct roots in Pizzagate, an internet conspiracy theory that appeared 1 year earlier. It also incorporates elements of many other theories. Some experts have described Quanon as a cult. Okay. So followers of the conspiracy theory say that Trump is secretly fighting the cabal of pedophiles. So they believe Trump was their like ringleader, like he was the freedom fighter of the Quanon movement. Like he was trying to lock up pedophiles and will conduct mass arrests and execution of thousands of cabal members on a day known as the storm or the event. Oh, okay. Now my conspiracy friend never told me about that day. So I'm gonna ask her about that. I'm gonna ask her about, because she keeps saying, yeah, one day they're gonna get there. One day they're gonna get there. I kept saying, what day? What day? And she can never tell me. I said, yo, y'all like Jesus. You know, y'all like the mother will. It's gonna come one day. You know, we all wait for it. People just die. Years go by and it never happens. Okay, so Quanon supporters have named Democratic politicians, Hollywood actors. I'm telling you, I heard her do all of this. I wish I'd have read this. Quanon supporters have named Democratic politicians, Hollywood actors, high-ranking government officials, business tycoons, and medical experts as members of the cabal. God, that net is heavy. Quanon also has claimed that Trump stimulated the conspiracy of Russian interference. Here we go, Russian. I told you we coming here. We coming here. Every group that's sick, Russia gonna be the center of somewhere in there. Russia interference in the 2016 US presidential election to enlist Robert Mueller to join him in exposing the sex trafficking ring and to prevent a coup d'etat by Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and George Soros. There we go, George Soros. Quran is described as an anti-Semitic or rooted in anti-Semitic tropes due to its fixation on Jewish financier George Soros and conspiracy theories about the Rothschild family. Oh shit. A frequent target of anti-Semites. Although it has its origins in older conspiracy theories, the first post by Q was in 2017 on the anonymous image board website 4chan. Q claimed to be a high-level government official with Q clearance who had access. Oh my God! Here we go to secret file. This is alien shit. This area of what 54, what 52, whatever that shit is. Here we go with the government seal files. Q claimed to be a high-level government official with Q clearance who had access to classified information involving the Trump administration and its opponents in the United States. Q soon moved to 8chan, making it Quanan's online home. Q's often cryptic posts became known as drops. He dropping science, you dig? He dropping jewels, you dig? Nuggets here. You got to piece it together, connect your own dots, do your own research, which were later collected by aggregator apps and websites. The conspiracy theory expanded into a viral phenomenon and quickly went beyond internet culture, becoming familiar among the general population and turning into a real political movement. I'm telling you, talk to people. People ask them about Quran. Like you would think, and it's usually women. It's usually women who kind of got some CPS issues. Quran followers began to appear at Trump re-election campaign rallies in August 2018, and Trump amplified Quran accounts on Twitter through his retweets. Trump. Quran's conspiracy theories have also been relayed by Russian. Who? Quran conspiracy theories have also been relayed by Russian and Chinese state-backed media companies, social media troll accounts, and the far right Falun Gong associated Epoch Media Group. Since its emergence in American politics, Quran has spawned movements around the world. The exact number of Quran adherents is unclear, but the group maintains a large online following. Yeah, they got hella rooms on this. After increased scrutiny of the movement and its hashtags, mainstream social media companies such as Twitter and Facebook began taking action to stop the spread of the conspiracy theory. Quran followers have perpetrated acts of violence on numerous occasions. Members of the movement actively took part in the 2020 U.S. presidential election, during which they supported Donald Trump's campaign and waged information warfare in an attempt to influence voters. After Joe Biden won, they were involved in efforts to overturn the results of the election. We all heard about that. Several associates of Donald Trump, such as General Michael Flynn, is that the guy that played for the Raptors that dropped 73 points the other day? And two members of his legal team, Lynn Wood and Sidney Powell, have promoted Quran-derived conspiracy theories. Yeah, Republicans are just fucking stupid. When these tactics failed, Trump supporters, many of them Quran followers, attacked the U.S. Capitol on January 6th. Oh, a lot of them was part of Quran. Oh my God. 2021. The Capitol attack was a watershed movement for Quran and led to a further, more sustained social media crackdown on the movement and its claims. All right, so let's go back real fast. There with the core Quran theory. I read a lot to take it back to the basics. The core Quran theory is that a cabal of satanic, cannibalistic sexual abusers of children operating a global child sex trafficking ring conspired against, okay, so that's all it is, a conspired sex trafficking ring of satanic people, okay? So this is what they do. So people like her, when they lose their kids because of being a deadbeat mom, they run to the Quran cult and say, okay, or people contact her. When they hear the story right here, in her comment section, the Quran community would say, nah, girl, they got your kid in a sex ring. You better go get your kid. And then they start providing all these pseudo links to the Quran movement and all this fake ass investigation shit. I know how they do. I spoke to somebody. I'll be arguing her to death. But
the police mercenaries, romance, anything with them.
To do with you, really, it doesn't stop it.
I never signed anything. I'm Sade Renee L, all rights reserved. I would never sign anything with them. So with that being said, they stole my baby. I was actually just in my conveyance, parked in my vehicle, minding my own business. The police mercenaries rolled up on me and gave me, like, just threatening me under threat and coercion. They, you know, kidnapped me. As they kidnapped me, my baby was in the backseat of the car. They kidnapped me for 3 days, fingerprint.
So kidnap in her sick mind, in our realistic minds, kidnapping means they arrested her for 3 days. They arrested her. She got arrested for 3 days.
Me, put me.
Who knows what's in that damn car? Because even when you drive without a license, you're not in there for 3 days. You dig? So who knows what was in that car to get her arrested for 3 days?
Under a fake corporation name, you know, had me under a slave.
So her fake slave name was which was the name her mother gave her at birth. Blame your moms.
Name under a 14th Amendment citizen, which I am not. And from there, when they kidnapped my baby, when I got out, I tried to get my baby back, and it's just been like keeping her for all this time because, again, it's for profit. They're holding her for hostage for profit. This is not a game. This is real. This is real human trafficking.
Oh,
yeah, she goes on and on.
She said it. She said the human trafficking. So she's already aware about Quran. Damn, I was hoping like they didn't get to her. Oh my God.
While she was in jail, she went to jail. Yeah, she goes on and on. It's human trafficking, she says. Meanwhile, she admitted she was pulled over, and she went to jail. And while she was in jail, who was going to take the child? Child Family Services in Las Vegas. Now let's see how she followed that up.
That I have given them the legal notice, and I'll go over my legal notice. And this has.
Now remember, if you were on the live, the last sister that was with the Black militia group, the Panther movement, she lost her child when she didn't have to. The court just said, hey, just take anger management classes, and that's it. Like the court was trying to find a place for her child to go amongst the family. And they said, yeah, you can keep your kid. Just take anger management. That's all. That's the only condition. Your child goes back home with you. Just agree to take anger management classes. And she said, no, I ain't taking shit. Nothing wrong with me. And they took her kid. She had like 25, she had like 9 kids. They took 7 of them. Something like that. I forgot all of them. They did a lot. All because she refused to take anger management classes. And then when Tarkin Bay asked her, like, looking back, do you regret that? And then she kind of fought with it for a little bit. Then she said, yeah. But her kids all grown now. It's like, shit, it's over.
Has been certified. It has been notarized. It has been, you know, again, the notice to the agent is a notice to principal, and the notice to the principal is a notice to agent. So I'll go ahead and read this information that they have on file. It has been filed as well with the county clerk. It has been sent to the governor of Nevada.
And don't forget, all of this can be avoided. She can be a regular person like you and I and everybody in this chat. She could be a regular person had she never put that flag behind her head. She'd be a regular person working, joining lives, laughing, having fun, hugging the kids, kissing them, going to work, having cookouts, going to cookouts. You did, going to water parks, birthday parties. She would have a normal Black American life if she had never put that flag behind her. Okay, she did that, and now look at the spin her life have taken her. And this year she can never get back.
It has been sent to the Attorney General of Nevada. It has been sent to, you know, the quote unquote judge, magistrate, acting as administrator. It has been.
So the judge is fake, but your license is real. Your MOOR's identification is real. That's authentic. But the judge is suspect. He's fake. He's unauthentic. Got it.
Sent to Child Family Services, CPS, corporation, acting as, actors and agents. And this information has been sent. So I'll go ahead and read what they have. I, Sade Renee L., natural mother. 2, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, Moorish American natural, in proper persona, sue juris, private entity, 2 CFR 175.25, being duly affirmed, standing squarely, declare and proclaim upon divine law, nature's law, natural law, universal law, Moorish birthrights, international law, and constitutional law, all rights reserved, declare and say, I, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, the living sentiment woman and rightful heir was not lost at sea. I, Ashe.
What? Was not lost at sea. No, you need to get back to the sea. If you're trying to be sovereign, it ain't gonna happen on land, mama.
And rightful heir was not lost at sea.
What?
I, Ashe Divine L, being previously identified by the Union State Society of North America, USA, all capitals, under a colorable wardship name and authorized representative ex relatone on behalf of, then I have her straw name, all capitals, and do hereby refute the fraud. Any use of the instruments, Social Security card, birth certificate, and any other issued instruments, adhesion contracts, used as negatable instruments, that pertains to the name and signature Ashe, then I have her straw man, all capitals, her date of birth, was under ignorance, without full disclosure, threat, duress, coercion, or starving desperation to acquire resources, operate in commerce only after having been denied use of indigenous credentials, and has been many times exhausted. Now the list just goes down as far as gives some codes, just lets them know that the name is de facto and all capital, straw man, things of that nature. And again, I didn't even need this because she doesn't have a birth certificate. But for the record, I gave them this just in case they tried to create a birth certificate in the process of them doing this human trafficking, holding her.
Oh my gosh, she went with the human trafficking conspiracy. Yeah, I didn't even know because I had just seen a little bit and I paused it. Once she admitted that it took her kids, I paused it. I saw that this is gonna be good. But now she's going with the human trafficking. I told you, what I say? I said these mothers who lose their kids by their own fault, they go into conspiracy theory. They end up somehow coming across Quran information or Quran members that reach out to them somehow, and they make them feel better about being a deadbeat mom. They tell them that, no, you've been targeted. Your kid has been selected for the sex ring. And then that makes that mother, instead of like feeling bad and doing the right thing to get her kid back, that makes the mom say, oh, I see, you dig? And the mother stopped doing what she gotta do to get the kid back because she believes that it's the government against her. So she gotta link up with the Russian government to get her kid back.
Her hostage for profit. You never know what type of sneaky stuff these people are going to do, because I'll get to that in the video too. Maybe we'll get to that, but I'll just say it out for loud. We'll get to the video with that. And so therefore, I gave them the information also just to refute the fraud, whatever fraud that they are trying to commit right now, for the record, just so they know that who I am, who my daughter is, who my offspring is, who my future kin will be. Because this goes deep. This goes deep.
Yeah.
So I just want to read that also out. And jurisdiction, they have no jurisdiction over me. And jurisdiction means the right to adjudicate, authority over something. And that's something they don't have.
Sure.
And also just to point out, there is no higher law than the truth. None at all. None. With that being said, I will go into the second part of the video.
Please.
Oh, and also I did want to go over the fact, for the record, what I also sent them in regards to delegation of authority. Now, delegation of authority is the right or permission to act legally on another's behalf, the power delegate by principle to agent. So it's like, even when I went for my special appearances, they tried to summon me, and you summon the dead.
Oh,
you
no.
don't summon the living being.
No, you don't summon
For the
living
record,
people.
Blood runs through my veins.
Right, only dead people.
I'm a living being. A divine creator, may I add.
Wait, how do you summon dead people though? Okay, divine creator.
And
His womb. I got it. Let's go, mama.
It's like when you go to court, the court actually does have, they have two things in mind: who's the debtor and who's the creditor. And the debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Who doesn't believe she got some mental issues? Like, seriously, come on. Who doesn't believe she got some mental issues? That chick said that money, honey, that moolah, say it.
Just reserve notes, that money time. All they're worried about is that debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad. Just sad. Just unjust people just crawling around the earth. Look, aliens, foreigners, stateless peoples, all of the
Yeah, just say Yaku's grabbed the devil. Just get it out.
above. Just reserve loses 100. Who's the debtor and who's the creditor? And the debtor they have two things in mind. Who's the debtor and who's the creditor?
This is too funny.
And the debtor, normally loses 100%
Debtor.
of the time. The court actually does have, they have two things in mind. Who's the debtor and who's the creditor? And the debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad. Just sad. Just
Yo, she can't be serious with that one. Yo.
Who's the creditor? And the debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad. Just sad. Just unjust people just crawling around the earth. Look, aliens, foreigners, stateless peoples, all of the above.
Aliens.
So I want to get into quote Warren, so. And that's pretty much the
One
time. You know, it's like when you go to court, the court actually does have, they have two things in mind. Who's the debtor and who's the creditor? And the debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad. Just sad. Just unjust people just crawling around the earth. Look, aliens, foreigners, stateless peoples, all of the above.
Hey,
So
that was a professional insult because I would have said something worse than that. Yaku's grafted devils.
Get into quote Warren, so. And that's pretty much when these fake judges and fake magistrates and fake lawyers and attorneys call themselves having jurisdiction over you, you give them a quote Warren so they can prove jurisdiction. And
all this shit, I mean, please tell us that you got your kid back with all this type, this strategy, all this legalese talk.
I just read a part of what I had sent
I
them.
feel
And it says, as all government entities.
Believe me, with all sincerity, I'm laughing, but I really it really is sad for this woman. Because anytime you don't have your kid and the kid's young, I always you ruin that kid's life. That kid gonna be all this, you can't get that time back. That kid can't get those memories back. It's, kids be messed up forever from this. It'd be like the mom next.
And alleged private corporations must be a creature of the American Constitution. This is a formal request and command for Child Family Services, Payal V. Patel, Adriana Ricon White, Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda Adams to produce for the.
Said that's so mean. Nicholas Eason. She don't like Nicholas Eason. He must be on the phone the majority of the time.
This is a formal request and command for Child Family Services, Payal V. Patel, Adriana Ricon White, Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda Adams to produce for the record the physical documents. Eason, Patel, Adriana Ricon White, Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda.
Yeah, Nicholas Eason, he answers the phone all the time and he don't let her get too far with the conversation. All that jurisdiction talk, he bangs on her. So Nicholas Eason, man, she got it for you.
Adams to produce for the record the physical documented delegation of authority as proof of jurisdiction as required by law per Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution.
Not the articles again.
All right, that's a bunch of word salad. I don't know what you expect to happen, writing to all these people, all that nonsense. What else you got?
Peace. Peace and
Oh, she's
love. Peace,
back.
love, and power. I am Sade Renee L. Thank you for tuning into my
You know, it's sad. Like somebody's behind the scenes directing this woman to this. Like that's crazy. Like they know this shit. When they say they, I'm talking about the Moors who are behind this bullshit. They know that this stuff doesn't work. They know her life will get worse and worse, and she will probably never get her kid back. That's crazy. And they allow this shit to happen just to continue to lie to make $100 from a little sovereign package. That's crazy.
channel, and today we're back with another video. So today,
Yeah. Who can honestly say this woman is stable? Huh? She's off the meds. Like I don't think she's taking her meds. I think she's at this point. I think she hates the government so much that she's now thinking that the medicine is trying to control her. I heard that before too. So
Nonsense. What else you got?
peace, peace and love, peace, love, and power. I am Sade Renee L. Thank you
she's off her meds and she's like really losing it.
for tuning into my channel, and today
Live from
we're
the
back
back.
with another video.
Live from the band. Live from the bando.
So today I'm actually going to make public, for the record, this judgment lien.
Oh, shit.
Check it out. This is the judgment lien. And again, I'm going to go over it for public
What's
record.
that White House stuff just now? What's that? What's that red stuff? That's a highlight.
Check it out. This is the judgment lien. And again, I'm going to go over it for public record purpose. This is the judgment lien.
Consulate of Morocco. Moorish National Republic, Federal Government, Moorish Divine and National Movement of the World, Northeast Africa, North America, the North. Let's say can't see that. Gazal, Temple of the Moon and Sun, Societies. What did I say? Republican, the True and de jure Natural Peoples, Heirs of the Land. Oh my God. Yo, do you know how these folks look at this shit when they read this? Yo, I mean, like, I'm surprised the judge don't send them, send them away with a psychiatrist to like check out their mental state, yo, because she's not right. Whoever recruited her see her coming from a mile away.
And again, I'm going to go over it for public record purposes. It has been e-filed already, and I'll get into all of that in just a few moments. So let's start off with this again, Consulate of Morocco.
Oh.
Just let you know, I am a consul officer of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic territory. And I do have consular authority to exercise over property, estate, and persons for national.
You know what that means, right? Squatters. She gonna put lien in your house. She gonna do that adverse claim. She gonna file for that adverse claim and take adverse possession.
Nationals in this territory.
She gonna put a lien with it, rock with it on your property.
So it reads as follows: I and persons for and Consulate of Morocco. Just let you know, I am a consul officer of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic territory. And I do have consular authority to exercise over property, estate, and persons for nationals in this territory. So it reads as follows.
Yeah, she look about 26. I bet you her husband like 60. Some old ass nigga seen her coming, like, oh yeah, that's wifey. I'm gonna lie to this chick, have her feel good, give her some fake powers. Now she's this attorney general woman. Yeah. I bet you her husband's 60.
Follows: I, Sade Renee L., Aboriginal, Moorish American national, and rightful heir. Morocco at North America by just sanguinis, in full life, proper persona, sui juris, authorized rep, ex relatone, all capital letters, Sade Kellogg Tharp.
Dang.
So this is a judgment lien. It's an international document. I'm the complainant and I'm the judgment creditor. And this is verse. Adriana Recon White, acting as hearing master, 8th Judicial Court, Family Division. Tim Birch, acting as administrator, Child Family Services, Las Vegas. Joe Lombardo.
Yo, she still ain't got her kid back. all this damn time, yo. And yo, if she just do it the right way, she would have been had her kid back. She's trying to get her back. She's trying to get her kid back the Moorish way. And yeah, that's not legal. That's not the process. Like, to get your kid back, to get your car back, to get anything back, to get your money back, you gotta do it the legal way, the way that's done in the correct process. You can't do it the Moorish way. You'll never get it back. That's not the correct process. They probably just dying to give her a kid back. Yo, just come get your kid, but we can't allow these letters and these false claims. We can't, this nationality card. We can't accept that. We need your real identification. We need this and that, your address. We need these things, not this Moorish shit. So for that reason, we can't give you back your kid. We would love to give you back your kid, but we can't. Not with this Moorish shit.
Sure.
So I just tell you that tell you how much they love their kids, man. They'll put this Moorish shit above their own kid. That's crazy.
For Clark County, Nevada, Steve Gerson, acting as Clerk of Court, Las Vegas. Nick Pettis, bar number 13222, acting as my child's attorney. Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda Adams, Tisha Evans, acting as case workers for Child Family Services, Las Vegas. Paya Patel, acting as district attorney. And also, just let you know, counselor jurisdiction and venue established under treaty law per Article 20 and 21 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship 1836 between United States of North American.
Okay, now that bullshit straight lie. Hold up, let's go back, because the peace treaty is just that. You don't get special privileges. All right, like for example, you have gang treaties, right? If the Bloods and Crips do a peace treaty, that doesn't mean that Bloods can go to an encrypt territory and just violate. That's not what that means, man.
Acting as district attorney. And also, just let you know, counselor jurisdiction and venue established under treaty law per Article 20 and 21 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship 1836 between United States of North American and Moroccan Empire.
And you know what that officer said to my man? He said, "Oh, you must be new." He said, "You must be new at this." He said, "Why?" He said, "Cause you're reading it. The other guys can spit this off the top of their head. She's new at it because she's reading it. This is not. That means she's you can kind of save her, I guess. So this is what that black militia group, oh boy, that Taharko's interviewing. Their freedom fighting should be this right here. You should be fighting to free women like her, my boy. Not fighting yourselves where nobody ever get free. And I don't know what the word free means in your militia movements. I would love to know what the freedom you're fighting for. What freedom is that? How does it look? But this is the freedom of the minds you should be fighting for. To save women like this from these crazy ass cultic groups, these cults.
Per Article 3, Section 2, Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of America. All right. So again, for the record, these are all the people. We have Nick Pettis, Michelle Polino, Paya Patel, Shalonda Adams, Nicholas Eason.
Yeah, that Nicholas Eason. Yeah, Nicholas Eason. He's fed up. Like, I believe he told her off one day. You're a deadbeat mother. You're unfit. You don't deserve the kid. You're a piece of shit. I try to give you your kid back. You don't want your kid. You would rather pitch this Morocco bullshit. Yeah, Nick had enough of her.
Tisha Evans, Adriana Ricon White, Steve Gerson, and Joe Lombardo, Tim Birch. All right, so this is the judgment lane. Judgment lane. Notice the agent is notice the principal, and notice the principal is notice.
Hey, they be spending hella bread, but because I used to spend a lot of money in Staples at one point. I lived in Staples, so I know. My CP is like, I forgot how much money. Like a third of my money is going to just printing out papers. Like a large, probably a third, some heavy shit. I'm like, what? I was doing that much printing out, and so I know how much money it costs these people to do all these printouts, man.
Notice the agent. You see, I have my security 15 USC 78C parentheses 10. It's a tracker flag. Okay.
Tracker flag.
All right. Notice of lien of judgment is hereby given, and a judgment lien is hereby taken in favor of Sade Renee L., hereinafter lien creditor, and against the property and assets of Joe Lombardo, Sheriff for Clark County, Nevada.
And the thing is, they will not just change their name. Like, why not just legally change your name to that long ass title? So that could be on your driver's license. That could be on your documents. Why would you argue the straw man shit? Because once somebody asks you for identification, you're saying your name is Sade, Sade, right? Sade L. But once they ask for documents, your documents are going to say Bonquisha. So, Bonquisha Williams, that's your birth name. So it's like, listen, the Sade stuff, L, come on, just do it the right way. Just change your legal name from Bonquisha Williams to Sade L. Like, do it the right way. Stop causing confusion. Then say Bonquisha straw man, do that whole thing. Just go ahead and just change it officially to Sade L. Come on.
Adriana Ricon White, acting as hearing magistrate for 8th Judicial Court, Family Division, and Tim Birch, acting as administrator, Child Family Services, Las Vegas.
Her real name is Nisha. Nisha Williams.
Stephen B. Wolfson, acting as district attorney, hereinafter lien debtors, for default and breach of constitutional and treaty obligations under Article
All right, hold on. What happened?
6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, and under Articles 6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire, by failing to execute the duty in the writ of habeas corpus ad subjecticidium release order, which was duly served upon the lien debtors on December 7th, 2020 via United States Postmaster certified mail.
She put that lien with it rock on them. She put that scissor lien on them. No.
With return receipts, article numbers 94055.
She killed them with paperwork, I guess.
111 080 368 229 11121 and 940-55-111-080-368-229 for the purpose of enforcing such treaty obligations for the immediate release of our Moorish national being denationalized and forcibly assimilated under the unconstitutional 14th Amendment U.S. Corporate Citizenship Clause while being unlawfully held hostage for profit under custody of the information of all capital letters, Ashe Divine, Kellogg Tharp, date of birth 8/8/2019, race black.
8/8. What?
Divine, Kellogg Tharp, date of birth of all.
Oh, that's her kid she's talking about. I'm about to say 2019. Like, what the? Okay, so her kid must be 2 years old. All right, I'm like, whose date of birth is that?
Capital letters, Ashe Divine, profit under custody.
This is her kid she's speaking about.
Constitutional 14th Amendment U.S. Corporate Citizenship Clause while being unlawfully held hostage for profit under custody of the information of all capital letters, Ashe Divine, Kellogg Tharp, date of birth 8/8/2019, race black. Incorrect. At the Clark County Family Services.
No. You can't be black and be a Moor. Look at this. Incorrect.
19, race black. Incorrect. At the Clark County Family Services located at 701 North Pecos Road, Las Vegas, under the custody of the lien debtor, Tim Birch, and there being no answer or clause to the contrary.
Yo, watch this. I got a video of a wife of a Moor. She wasn't trying to hear none of that shit when they got pulled over. She's like, nah. They had the kid in the car. She's like, nah, we ain't doing that. That Moorish talk. That's what she needs. She needs a man to come to her like, yo, listen, stop. We're gonna get your kid, okay? My way, all right? That's it. Do this more shit later. And you can write them letters afterwards, but we're going to get the kid my way now, right? Stop this stupid shit. Let's go. And that's what needs to be happening with her. But instead, like, these men are encouraging this goofy behavior just for their little sexual pleasures with her or whatever they're doing. But it's nothing good. I'm telling you, it's men like really taking advantage of women.
Made by any of the lien debtors, it is therefore considered, ordered, and adjudged that a judgment lien be and the same is hereby entered against the lien debtors. So let me pause on that for a little bit.
Yeah.
So again, I sent them this affidavit.
Right.
It's an affidavit for writ of habeas corpus ad sedecticidium. As you can see,
who the hell sealed that thing?
It was actually dated October the 19th, and it was filed by Steve Gerson on the 19th at 2:38 p.m. So it has been filed. Again, notice to principal is notice to agent, and notice to agent is notice to principal. So they have received this release order, a habeas corpus, release the body, Black Law, Black Laws Dictionary, excuse me.
Which edition? Which edition? It's not that 1983 edition, is it?
And I'll just read a little bit of this as well. Black Laws Dictionary, excuse me. And I'll just read a little bit of this as well. I, Sade Renee L., of lawful age and being first duly sworn upon affirmation, deposes and says, I am a council officer of the Consulate of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic. I am vested with the treaty right to exercise consular jurisdiction over the person and property, estate of our Moorish American nationals in the Nevada.
Yeah, but your treaty is just a trade agreement. It's not nothing else. It's a trade agreement. You don't have jurisdiction.
State Republic territory in accordance with the provisions of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. I have firsthand knowledge and information of our Moorish American national, Ashe Divine El, being presently denationalized.
Move skin just a CTE.
Nationalized and held hostage for profit as surety for Nam Degir. All capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, date of birth 8/8/2019, race black, in unlawful imprisonment under the custody of acting administrator Tim Birch.
Hold on. Oh, shoot. 1 second. I think food is here.
Of the Clark County Family Services Incorporation at the following location, 701 North Pecos Road. I further assert that the unlawful imprisonment was due to the following circumstances. On June 28, 2020, near the corporate Las Vegas, Nevada State Republic, our Moorish American national Ashe Divine El was arbitrarily detained and eventually kidnapped, denationalized as a civilly dead stateless person, held hostage for profit as surety for all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, race black, under the custody of Tim Birch, acting as administrator, Clark County Family Services Incorporation, by several armed highwaymen doing business as policemen, employee contractor of the Foreign Clark County Police Department Incorporation.
And nobody's real. The policeman's fake, the judge fake, jurisdiction is fake, 14th Amendment fake, Constitution, everything's fake.
Whom were acting in collusion with a female identified as M. Cardell, doing business as an agent contractor representative for Clark County Family Services Incorporation.
No.
As a result, our national Ashe Divine El is presently being held hostage as a prize and deprived of her liberty under color of state law within purview of the plausible 14th Amendment, contrary to and in violation of.
This is really sick right here. This is really, really sick. They got a mother, a young mother that has possibly a 2-year-old daughter. These men are sick. They're allowing this shit to go on, man. Her 2-year-old daughter. That's crazy, man, to be in a system. And they really want to put, they really want to place the daughter back with the mom. The mom just not cooperating. Nick Eason is like trying to tell her, like, yo, stop with the Moorish bullshit and just come, bring your documents, your real name, not the fake shit. Bring your real name, Coco Nisha, whatever your name is, and then your identification, where you live at, and we'll give you the baby. Real simple. No, she want to do it this way with the niggas behind her.
The supreme law of the land under Article.
But can you imagine like the sleepless night she should be having? Okay, not having her 2-year-old daughter. All this time, every night got to be a nightmare. You would think. But look like she having fun though.
Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States, Republic of North America. All conspirators are foreign hybrid Europeans and stateless persons acting with pure view. All conspirators are foreign hybrid Europeans and stateless persons acting.
Oh no, not the insult. She said hybrid European, foreign hybrid Europeans. Oh my God, the insults.
Contrary to and in violation of the supreme law of the land under Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States, Republic of North America. All conspirators are foreign hybrid Europeans and stateless persons acting with pure view of the plausible 14th Amendment U.S. Corporate Citizenship Clause.
Oh.
Because of which this is an international treaty matter which comes under the jurisdiction of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic.
That was that.
Because of which this is an international treaty matter which comes under the jurisdiction of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic.
What the hell was that hand gesture?
Of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic.
What was that?
And our national of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada
What
State
was
Republic.
that?
And our national of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic.
What?
And our national action of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada under the jurisdiction of the Council.
All right. We gotta slow this down. I just dissed you.
Of Morocco in the Nevada State.
That? What was that?
Republic. And our national Ashe Divine L is to be immediately released by such counselor jurisdiction per Article.
Yeah, she's clearly like I'm gonna say 25 and under. I'm gonna say she's 25 and under. Shit, I might be even saying 22. Like the way she's behaving, how easily influenced she is, I might go as low as to say she's 22 years old. She did that hand gesture. Ain't no way in hell a grown woman gonna do that.
6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire, which aver the following. Article 6 in relevant part.
But this is the Panthers, man. This is their job. You know, they claim to be freedom fighting. I'm like, fight for the freedom of people that's in these Moors groups doing this dumb shit. And then they say Islam, you know, fight to save them.
If any more, MOOR, not
what was that?
Relevant part. If any more, MOOR,
right,
not a subject of these dominions shall make prize of any citizens of America or their effects and bring them into any of the ports of his majesty, they shall immediately be released as they will be considered under his majesty's protection. Article 20. If any citizen...
I'm telling you, has she never joined that group? You see the flag in the back near her, from our perspective, her right shoulder? The flag back there. She got the flag.
Citizens of the United States or any persons under their protection shall have any... This decision, this way of life that these Black people take, their lives go back. I mean, I've never... Can you guys tell me an organization that's worse than this, where their lives go completely? This has to be worse than the Nuwapian movement under Dwight York out there in Georgia. This has to be worse than that. Like, because those guys, not, you know, they had their own issues, but their lives, you know, they suffer too. But then, like, these people, their lives go immediately backwards. Immediately start to go backwards once you claim this Moorish identity shit. Disputes
losing kids, losing jobs, losing licenses, losing all types, losing homes.
With each other, the council shall decide between the parties. And whenever the council shall require any aid or assistance from the government to enforce his decisions, it shall immediately be granted to him.
Stuck in 1787, but don't even understand it. And then they'll sometimes say 1836, where they like did another one. I forgot. I think they found something else, but it became like, so the peace treaty of 1787 was like mutual, right? It was like mutual for both. But when they signed another one, I believe I know definitely in the 1900s, when they signed another one, the European powers across globally were like more stronger. So when they signed another peace treaty, it was like really in favor of America. America at that point was like letting them do stuff. It was no longer like even like mutual powers. Now it was like it was one-sided. We permit, we let you, that was the language then. Ain't no more, because we don't need your sea anymore. Like we own the sea now. We got naval ships now. We ain't have them in 1787. We got them now. We took them from, we're gonna take them from Germany too. So now, yeah. So as time began to pass, European powers became stronger, and they called the shots. Like nobody let them do anything anymore.
Wherefore, this affidavit is issued to jurists in support of the writ of habeas corpus ad subjecticidium and release order according to law. Directed to Tim Birch, acting as Administrator, Clark County Family Services Incorporation, and Joe Lombardi, acting as Sheriff for Clark County, Nevada, commanding that they forthwith release the body of our national Ashe Divine L by treaty obligation pursuant to Article 6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1830.
Keep in mind, this is all sad because all of the shit she's talking, all this paperwork is to get her daughter back. It's not to get her car back. It's not to get a license, the normal Morris jargon. All this bullshit is to get her daughter back. That's sad, man. That's sad.
36 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. And the stare decisis law in the case Colvrat versus Oregon 366 U.S 187, 194, 81S.CT.922, 1961. Which the Supreme Court of the United States stated the following: a state cannot refuse to give foreign nationals their treaty rights because of fear of the state to arrange. So this is what we have right here. As you see, I went ahead and signed it in red thumbprint.
Oh no.
It has been notarized. It was notarized.
No, not the red thumbprint. Why in red?
And so this is what we have right here. As you see, I went ahead and signed it in red thumbprint. It has been notarized. It was notarized the date that it was filed, which was October the 19th. And I did resend it. So that's why this one says a different date, because I had filed this online and then I had remailed it out.
Right.
Because they act like they didn't get it, so I just resent it.
They threw it in the trash. They read that shit like, yo, this means nothing to us. They threw it in the trash.
All right. Because they act like they didn't get it, so I just resent it. All right. So
that's disturbing to watch this woman have this mental breakdown, man. That's crazy.
Yes. All right, so let's get back to my judgment lien. Most of y'all call it a lawsuit, but we do liens, not lawsuits.
Told you, yo, they will file a lien on your ass quickly. You get a beef for the MOOR? Shit, they're gonna put a lien in your house. Yeah, like she said, lien. They don't do lawsuits. Nah, they trying to withhold your shit.
My courts, my land, my.
All right.
Hey, yo, did y'all hear? Yo, y'all think she's stable? Was that enough to like let you know that she's unstable? Like a goddamn atom that got a whole bunch of that like a ionic atom. She's unstable.
Most of y'all call it a lawsuit, but we do liens, not lawsuits. This is my courts, my land, my.
All
right.
Most of y'all call it a lawsuit, but we do liens, not lawsuits. This is my courts, my land, my. It's not lawsuits. This is my courts, my land, my. It's not lawsuits. This is my courts, my land.
Look, so she let you know. I'm sorry, she let you know that she's really like aggressive, right? her mental behavior, she's really aggressive, right? That right there, without that medication, she'll fuck you up. She'll scratch you up. She'll throw everything in the house at your ass. Expensive, non-expensive, whatever. This type of chick you don't fuck with.
Lawsuit, but
you got male kids. You tell them, yeah, this type of aggression, this sickness right here. No, you don't want that. She'll fuck you up.
We do liens, not lawsuits. This is my courts, my land, my.
All right, calm down.
That was actually sad to see, man. This shit like hurts my heart because I understand how you know what she's going through mentally. Her medication, she's off it. She, you know, the government's trying to control her. So I'm gonna not fuck with that. I'm gonna instead self-medicate. I'm gonna drink, smoke, whatever else, sniff possibly. Yeah. Y'all look it up. When they start to self-medicate, they usually go to the hard drugs eventually.
Crazy McLooney bin, calm down.
All right, getting back to it. It is further ordered and adjudged that the lien creditor shall recover from the lien debtors the judgment as follows. The immediate dismissal with prejudice of case number, without prejudice of case number J2035156P1. The immediate.
You best believe he's been emailing her. You best believe he's been emailing her to become a wife. You best believe that. Shit, yeah, she's gonna go all in for you.
Release 351056P1. The immediate release. The immediate release.
Yo, she is unstable. She's unstable.
And return of Ashe Divine L and any other attachments associated thereto for lack of jurisdiction and fraud. And if they don't want to drop her off, I can go pick her up. I can travel in my conveyance and go pick her up.
Don't travel. No, just drive. If you travel, you'll never get her. Why don't you just drive your car and just go get her the right way? All right. Whereas, you know, it's your daughter. You don't need any more setbacks. Just drive the car. Don't travel in the car. Don't Euro step. Don't double dribble. Just drive drive the car and get your daughter. Come on. Let's be mature.
For the record.
For the record, not for the record.
All right. So this is what I have here. I have here kidnapping, 10 million.
No. Yo, she gonna, no. All that money, that's all my reparations money. If they accept this lawsuit, they're gonna give all of the ADOS reparation money to this woman alone. No, we cannot let you win this lawsuit.
Nationalization. I have here kidnapping, 10 million. Denationalization under Black Code, 10 million.
Goddamn, 20 million.
Human trafficking, 10 million.
30 million.
Deprivation of rights, 10 million.
40 million.
Falsified documents, 10 million.
50 million.
Conspiracy against rights, 50 million.
100 million. God.
Slavery, 10 million. Slander, 10 million.
120 million.
Genocide, 10 million.
130 million.
Treason, 190 million.
I'm done with this.
Breach of treaty and constitution obligations, 10 million.
Yeah, that's all. Yo, she's dead ass, bro. She's dead ass. All the reparation money. Hell, I'm sorry. I'm with the man on this one. I'm gonna turn informant. I'm gonna turn agent. I'm gonna turn op. I cannot let you have that money because reparation case, that shit is over after that. No, I will turn op. I will sabotage your movement. No way I cannot let you have that money. No.
10 million. National. No. Oh, pick her up. I could.
Hey, yo. The 10 million party, yo. yeah, she could definitely help Brother Umar out ASAP. God, this chick is gone, yo. She's gone. There's nothing there. There's somebody talking, but inside that head, that shit is empty.
I can travel in my conveyance and go pick her up. For the record.
For the record.
All right, so this is what I have here. I have here kidnapping, 10 million.
190.
Denationalization under Black Code, 10 million. Human trafficking, 10 million. Deprivation of rights, 10 million. Falsified documents, 10 million. Conspiracy against rights, 50 million.
Oh no.
Slavery, 10 million. Slander, 10 million. Genocide, 10 million. Treason, 190 million.
Yo, my God. I will bet anybody any money she's dealing with some serious mental problem. I will bet anybody, if anybody can look up and get a private investigator and look up her personal whatever, I guarantee, personal history, medical history, I guarantee you're gonna come across some major hard pills, man. I guarantee you.
Treason, 10 million. Genocide, 10 million. Treason, 190 million.
Yeah, I'm saying she'll fuck you up. She'll fuck you. Anybody trying to date this chick thinks it's the easy one? Oh, yeah, I got a soldier here. She do, yeah, nah, she'll fuck you up, bro. Trying to tell you, she'll fuck you up and she'll fuck up everything you love without thinking twice. Ain't no put it down, babe. Put it down, babe. She fucking that. She breaking that shit. Ain't no put it down. She breaking everything she touches.
Breach of treaty and constitution obligations, 10 million. Total is 330 million in lawful money, .9999 fine gold bullion coins or bars. Okay.
Oh wait, she want coins. She didn't want the fiat. She want actual like gold and shit. Wow. You take Bitcoin?
That's the total. 330 mil. 330 million. And I want my gold and silver too. For the record.
For the record.
And also in regards to that, I'll show you this adverment of jurisdiction, this quo warranto that I had sent to the hearing master. As you can see right here, Adriana Recone Wright.
Not the Illuminati. No, that's the Morris handshake. Oh no. Yeah, come on, sis.
This was sent and certified September the 11th. And I told her that it was $1 million a day.
Y'all funny though.
For pain and suffering. $1 million.
No,
a day. A day. A day.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, what you say? This chick is crazy, yo. Oh, that shit's handwritten. It's not even like typed in.
$1 million a day for pain and suffering.
Yo, wait, on top of the $330 million, she won $1 million a day. A day.
$1 million a day. That it was $1 million September the 11th. And I told her that it was $1 million a day for pain and suffering.
And she wrote that really fancy too. She wrote that in ink. Yeah, but anybody could have wrote that though, sis. You know, where's your initial near it? You supposed to write an initial near this right here. You can't just write that down. Like anybody could just find your letter and just write that down. Like how they know you wrote this down? You gotta put your initials near it, sis. Let me teach you about documentation.
$1 million a day. A day. A day.
Yeah, this chick, yeah, man. She want that Floyd money early.
It is further ordered in a judge that this judgment lien shall extend to and cover all property and all to property, real and personal.
Hey Gary, you funny as hell, Gary. He said, why don't you used to ask for the whole state of He said, why don't you just ask for the whole state of Nevada?
Corporal and incorporeal of the lien debtors and their spouses,
right?
Their heirs, your kids too. Yep, Your kids as well.
Oh my God.
Their heirs, your future children, successors.
Yeah, I'm going to go on record to say that she was crazy as cat shit before she joined this MOOR's movement. Okay? So I'm not even going to put this on them. They didn't make her crazy. That chick was already cat shit when she got there. But this is what they accept though. Yeah, don't forget, Elijah Muhammad and these clowns, they always go after the worst of society. The rest of the world that's thriving and winning big, they go after the best of society. Niggas got to go their opposite way. We go after the worst of society, while functional, thriving societies, countries, and states, cities, they go after the best of society. Oh, God.
And assigns as long as this judgment lien is not.
If your GPA in a certain, number, the colleges don't even want your ass. Like, they want the best that can be brought to them. They don't want no 1.5, 2.0. You ain't getting enrolled in that college. Shit. You know what I mean? Nah.
Not fully satisfied. And the property and to the property of the lien debtors shall include, but shall not be limited to the following: any oaths of office, public surety bonds, lands, common property, community property, intellectual property.
Yeah, I was in DJ Focus' brother barbershop today, and there's a police officer in there. And like, I didn't even mention this stuff. I just, another dude in a chair just mentioned it, like playing around, just laughing. He had no idea that I knew what I knew, whatever. And the officer, when he said that stuff, the officer got up and started telling his stories, yo. So of course now that's the subject. So I asked the officer about this stuff. He was a black dude too. He was like, man, he said, I let all the other officers play around with them, cat paw them. And he said, when I come, I come last. And I was like, okay. He said he just let him just say what he's saying while he write all the tickets up. There you go, sir. Have a nice day. He said he don't entertain that shit at all. He said, man, he said when they bring out the papers from the car, like, listen, man, this is the state attorney, the state general attorney. He said he put his handcuffs on the car, like, yeah, well, you're gonna put yourself in these handcuffs too. This shit was hilarious, yo. Hilarious. Yeah, these sovereign citizens and these Moors like this are known throughout the police force. Like they all have experienced these people, man. It's crazy. Like, I heard there's only 300,000 of these people, but somehow like police officers all came across these people, man.
Intellectual property, commercial property, automobiles, boats, aircrafts, bank accounts, future earnings, wages, and pensions.
Yeah. They go after the weak. You missed it. I played to Harker Bay's last interview with the Morris dude. When the Morris dude was he was just all over the place. Like, I wish you'd have seen that one. She finna run America's pockets just for the job you want. Be lucky if she don't end up in jail. Yeah, man. The Debo shirt is tripping me out. Right. Yo, y'all funny, yo. That's way better than Forex where I go to jail. Yeah, yo. Damn, man. This Morris shit, bro. If this shit was this easy, all of us would be sabotaging our kids. So, we'll be worse than Quinnon. We'd be like, yo, shit, man. Let me let the system have my kid so I can sue $300 million and then $1 million a day.
Future earnings, wages, and pensions.
Damn.
It is ordered and adjourned, that the said property of the lien debtors may be levied upon any time by the lien creditor.
Not the hand stuff.
Or by any counsel.
Wait. What is the hand stuff? I've never seen a Moore do that shit before. She keep doing the hand stuff. What is that?
Adjourned, that the said property of the lien debtors may be levied upon any time by the lien creditor.
What the fuck is that?
Or by any counsel agent of the Consulate General of Morocco at the Nevada State Republic, acting on behalf of and in the interest of the lien creditor. And such property shall be held as security until this judgment lien is fully satisfied. It is further ordered and adjudged that if this judgment lien is not fully satisfied by the lien debtors within 30 days from the received date of this judgment.
So you want $300 million and $30. So you want $300 million and $30 million, $330 million in 30 days. That's a lot of that's a tongue twister. You want $330 million in 30 days. Wow.
Judgment lien by the lien creditor, Sade Renee L., then the lien debtors forfeit.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Forfeit.
I'm telling you.
That if this judgment
I will bet anything. I will bet anything. She's on hardcore psycho something type medicine, and she's not taking them. I'm telling you. She's schizophrenic. She's something heavy.
Lien is not fully satisfied by the lien debtors within 30 days from the received date of this judgment lien by the lien creditor, Sade Renee L., then the lien debtors forfeit all of their property unto the lien creditor under this judgment lien in accordance with the amendment, section 12 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, which aver the following. The traffic in slaves with Africa is hereby forever prohibited on pain of death and the forfeiture of all rights and property of persons engaged therein, and the descendants of Africans shall not be citizens.
What?
It is ordered to judge that this collusive action and proceedings taken under color of law within purview of the 149th Amendment by the lien debtors in case number J2035156P1 in the records of 8th Judicial Court Family Division Incorporation, including any alleged judgments and orders attached thereto, are unconstitutional, notwithstanding, null and void, and are unenforceable for lack of jurisdiction and fraud per stare decisis law in the case Elliott versus Pearsall 26U.
Hey, Ms. Tiff, you're still there. All of this that she's doing, all of this is because CPS took her kid. She was pulled over. She didn't go into great details on how they got the kid. She just said they kidnapped the kid and now the kid's part of some trafficking scheme. But she was locked up for 3 days, she said, after they pulled her over. And of course, they can't have the kid just in the car or, for 3 days. They say Child Protective Services came and got the kid. And instead of her just going to get her kid after she was released from jail, she decided to use her Moorish documents to practice this Moorish law to get her kid back. Like not to travel without a license, not to not pay taxes or squat on a home or put a lien on the courthouse. No, she practiced Moorish shit in getting her kid back. That's the worst time to practice this shit.
S.328,340,1828, where the Supreme Court of the United States decided the following. Courts are constituted by authority, and they cannot act beyond the power delegated to them. And going back to this, no response. No response? What? Blame.
Hell no, that's bullshit. They ain't gonna respond to that. That's dumb shit. They just took a picture of it. They put it in some files to use it against you when they need to. And that shit got shredded.
They are not voidable, but simply void. Her judgment is void. And form no bar to a remedy sought in opposition to them, even prior to a reversal. They constitute no satisfaction, and all persons executing such judgments or sentences are considered in law
her personal
trespassers.
Whoa.
All right, listen. I'm not playing with you guys. She's not taking her medication, and she's on some hardcore shit. She's not on light medication. She's not taking them. So I think she's just self-medicating, maybe drinking and smoking and whatever else she's doing. But she's totally off, man. This is not normal behavior for anybody, period. But definitely not somebody who kids is in a system and all of your lives, all of your YouTube lives are to get your kid back. And you're going through the process with us, with your viewership. You're not gonna behave like that if you're normal when your kid's in custody, somebody else custody, CPS custody.
No satisfaction, and all persons executing such judgments or sentences are considered in law trespassers!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there, little crazy McLooney bin. Let's use our inside voice, please.
Inside voice.
Trespassers.
That shit funny.
This judgment lien may be amended at any time to add.
Inside voice, yo, that's funny. Yeah, I heard that. Anyway, this chick is crazy, yo.
Add any additional relevant persons as a lien debtor, because I am going to start adding more people. You can be a party to the matter. You get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien. They all get liens.
You want it back, you want it back, you get it back. So, this chick took it to these are the days of our lives. Look at that face from this crazy fuck. Who want it back? You want it back, you got it back. So my hey. Yo, this chick went to Bone Thugs and Harmony, yo. What the fuck?
They all get liens. They all get liens. Done.
Y'all believe me now? Y'all believe me now? Yeah. That's the thing. They throw it in the trash, right? The greatest nation in the century, taken down by a mean printer. Can I get a mill though? Hey, oh, no. The watcher said, "Give me a mill." Thurman says, "Give me 50K." No, you want 10%, right? No. You want 10%, like this brother right here. Hold on. All this brother wants is 10% off the top. Okay? He wants 10%. So I just want 10%. Give me 10% of that money. Like this brother right here. All right. Yo, did y'all see that?
And ordered.
Let's use our inside voice, please.
Trespassers. This judgment lien may be amended at any time to add any additional relevant persons as a lien debtor, because I am going to start adding more people. You can be a party to the matter. You get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien. They all get liens. They all get liens.
That chick is crazy, yo.
Done and ordered.
Well, they got something.
I declare and affirm by virtue of divine law, under the Zodiac Constitution and the United States Republic Constitution 1791, and upon the honor of my foremothers and forefathers, that the foregoing default judgment and affidavit is true and correct. Signed, thumbprint.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Cited authorities.
Yeah, he said to type to ride you and then plant the 8-inch blade in your chest during her climbing. I'm trying to tell you, this chick right here, yeah, she'll fuck around and think you got a kid. You in the bed with her, like, yeah, babe, we're gonna get your kid, man. We gotta keep following these lanes. Gotta keep following you having sex with, like, yeah, baby. After sex, yeah, babe, we'll get your daughter. We gotta keep following these lanes, just more lanes, more lanes. Everybody get a lane, baby. Everybody in the goddamn city. Let's look up everybody namely and get everybody lane. Everybody get the message. They all get the memo. Hold them all accountable. They're gonna start snitching on each other and they're gonna point everybody out, and then we'll get to the bottom of the line and you get your kid back. That chick gonna wake up in the morning and think you got the kid. She that crazy. She that crazy thing. You are part of the system. Especially all that hand gesture shit, you might be just like holding your hand a certain way, just chilling. Say, babe, why you got your hand like that? Oh, nah, I'm just, just hold my hand. I'm just, just scratching my hand. I'm just chilling. Nah. Well, I seen a judge do that, baby. The judge did that before when he took my daughter. Do you know where he got my daughter? Like, nah, CPS, right? No, baby, I think you are down with the system. Yeah, that bitch like that. I can't trust that chick at all. Zero.
Consular jurisdiction and venue under Article 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836, in force 1837 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. Supremacy Clause under Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, 1791. Diversity of nationality case under Article 3, Section 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, 1791. COGRAP versus Oregon, 366 U.S. 187, 194, 81.
Zodiac, yeah, this is why I say this is the worst group ever for Black people. The worst group. Nobody got anything on these people. They are the Zodiac Constitution. This is making up shit. Actually, I know someone like that. Only that they're 7-day Adventists. Yeah, I'm telling you, whatever they are, they're on strong medication. But at least the 7-day Adventists is actually taking the medication because they're with the government. They're not anti-government. It's these Black extremist groups, these Black identifying extremist groups that are anti-government, and they're not going to take their medicine because they're anti-government and the FDA approved that medication, so therefore they're against it. And it's funny because these anti-government people, these anti-federalists, they are they'll take medication that's not FDA approved, but they're not, like chloroquine, but they're not going to take FDA approved medication.
S.CL 922/1961. A state cannot refuse to give foreign nationals their treaty rights of fear that valid international agreements may possibly not work completely to the satisfaction of state authorities. Under the Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution, Article 6, Clause 2, state policies must give way to overriding federal treaties and conflicting arrangements. Next, First National Bank versus Terry, 103 CALAPP.501,285P.336, 377. Full faith and credit clause of the Constitution, U.S. Article 4:1 requires that foreign judgment be given such faith and credit as it had by law or of state origin. Next, Senate versus Family Finance 395 U.S. .337 349 1968. The ability to place a lien upon a man's property, such as to temporarily deprive him of its beneficial use, without any judicial determination of probable cause, dates back not only to medieval times, but also to Roman fouls.
Not the Roman fouls.
And a side note on that, you know the provost marshal, right? So back in the days, the provost marshal and even the bailiff, from my understanding, when we had the court system, whatnot, as Moors and stuff, if a person lied on stand, they'd shoot them right there. On sight. on sight. Off with their head. Treason.
No, that never.
Wait. They shot him on sight. They had guns back then. He said off the head, like you know, like medieval time. Like how we doing it? Roman time.
Happened in the history of the United States of America. Do some reading.
That chick is wilding, man.
To temporarily deprive him of its beneficial use without any judicial determination of probable cause, dates back not only to medieval times, but also to Roman fouls.
Okay, she's talking about both of them. All right, Roman and medieval. Okay, whatever.
And a side note on that, you know the provost marshal, right? So back in the days, the provost marshal and even the bailiff, from my understanding, when we had, you know, the court system, whatnot, as Moors and stuff, if a person lied on stand, they'd shoot them right there. On sight. On sight.
Yeah, yeah, she gotta be just fucking around, man. She gotta be trolling. Yo. There's no way that she has to be trolling, yo. She gotta be trolling.
Off with their head. Treason.
Yeah,
No.
She gotta be trolling.
No, that never happened.
I'm not even like, she's so fucking crazy. I think she's just trolling. There's no way she's dead ass. There's no way, man. There's no way.
In the history of the United States of America. Do some reading. It'll help.
This has been notarized. It was notarized today, January the 11th, 2021. And this page was intentionally left blank, page 9 of 9. All right, so I just wanted to go over that for the record. Judgment lien, again. Anybody can be a party of the matter. The foster parents are actually next on my list to become parties of the matter.
Oh, no.
They can count their days.
Wait a minute. This bitch, I'm going to call her bitch now. This bitch let her kid get adopted? You heard this fucking dumb whore? This bitch let her kid go ahead and get adopted, yo. I'm thinking her kid in the system still, and she just could go get him. You fucking black bitch. You got your kid adopted on this MOOR shit? You fucking dog. Did she just say that?
All right, so I just wanted to go over that for the record. Judgment lien, again. Anybody can be a party of the matter. The foster parents are actually next on my list to become.
The foster parents, you piece of shit dog. You piece of shit dog. All you had to do was just go get your kid with the regular fucking documents that the government provided. But your stink ass want to do some Moorish peace treaty bullshit, Moroccan consulting, whatever that shit, you just consult it, whatever that shit said. And this shit took that long when your kid actually got adopted, you black bitch. You deadbeat dog. You got your kid adopted, and all I can envision is two white couples, two gay couples with a kid. That's all I can envision right now. Two flamboyant gay couples with a kid.
Parties of the matter, so they can count their days.
So, have they sent you anything now?
Right here. They sent me back my documents, but they found it. They got it because they sent this back.
Yeah, she trying to get flued out by one of these pseudos out here. She's the outfit right here. She's trying to get flued out by Polite or one of these pseudo teachers out here, man.
Right here, administrative order, affidavit of facts, rates. That right there. Plus more. I've sent way.
Yo, my God, man. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I think the bitch is out 100% schizophrenic. 100% bipolar. Fuck bi. That bitch polar. Schizophrenic polar. The big full polar. God damn, that bitch crazy.
Way more documents. And it's more than the paperwork. Because I've had conversations with them. That's why I'm starting to record them. So they be lying.
Y'all chat I gotta start reading y'all chat, man. Trolling her child. Trolling her child. She goofy, yo. What the fuck? Why change up and be responsible when I got ink galore? 500 sheets of printed paper. Bring on the foster parents. Out here making videos and shit. Her daughter might be better off without. Yeah, that's sad, bro. That's sad though. Right. Get your damn child. 3 God material. Shit. She got the York, the mace. He said the mace. Dr. York Glamour's good. Yeah, she's trying to get flown out. One of these sovereign pseudos gonna hit her up. My God. And I bet this bitch talented. I bet she makes her own clothes. I bet you this crazy bitch makes her own clothes. I guarantee you. That, like, bitches like that be having skills like that. She probably made all this shit herself. A skill like that. That's something we all love from our wives. Okay, she's good. Man, I ain't got my wife, no expensive shit. Good. You just make your own fucking clothes. Hell yeah, I support that. Yeah. The chick I was dating, this chick wasn't materialistic at all. This bitch is weird. What's that thing called? Forever. She'll do Walmart. Like, no problem. Like, I brought her home. She trying to shit on. Like, oh shit. Walmart, DSW sneakers and shoes and boots. I'm like, what? She ain't complaining. Like, she trying to more and taking pictures. Like, oh shit. Yeah, when you get a woman that just appreciate clothes, don't care, just like to look nice, she don't care about the designer. Yeah, you might want to try to do something with that one. But I would love for a woman to make her own clothes. That's even better for me. Hell yeah, I'll buy you all your material. Hell yeah.
And also for the record, I'll put this on the record again. This is my legal notice. My name. Record. I'll put this on the record.
Legal notice. What that shit says? Name, declaration, correction, proclamation, and publication. What the fuck? Like, where did she print this shit out from?
Record again. This is my.
They got the Moroccan flag on here, like Morocco acknowledged her ass as a citizen. Like, go get citizenship from Morocco first before you start claiming sovereign citizen and start declining or trying to, get rid of your disrobe your American citizenship. Why don't you go get your Moroccan citizenship first?
My legal notice, my name, proclamation and publication. It's been signed by 2 witnesses. Thumbprint. I am in my proper persona and reclaim.
I'm telling you, y'all think this is an easy one. Oh yeah, that bitch easy. I'm gonna get her number. Nah, that bitch will fuck you up, man. That bitch crazy. You don't want that while you sleep. You want to go there. You want to go to her house, broad daylight. When you start getting dark, get the fuck out of there. Always got an excuse to get out. Before it get dark. I don't give what you got to lie about. Street lights, your grandma, you take your grandma, street lights come on, you got to go home. Nah, you do not sleep at her house at all. She don't stay at your house. No. You go to her house, hang out with her, and you get the fuck out of there before it get dark.
In my rightful social and cultural life of the state, in accord with my Moorish nation of Northwest Amexem, North America, acknowledging my birthrights, having lawfully and legally obtained and proclaimed my Moorish nationality and birthright, name and title in harmony with and association in accord with the divine law and customs and the laws, rules, and usages of the bound to the freehold by cognate, free national, conjoined to let it be decona, sue, and inherit due process. And then we have a list. And then I'll go ahead and affirm as well, wherefore I, Sade Renee L., being part and parcel, named herein, and by birthright and inheritance, make a lawful and legal entry of affidavit and public notification of nationality proclamation, published as well with the thumbprint, sealed.
So you sent them a bunch of garbage paperwork and they sent it back. Your court actions are not working. You still don't have your child. I wonder why. Let's look at the next video.
Okay.
All right, so this is my copy. As you can see,
hopefully this is good news. Please give some good news.
It was dated 5/17/2021. It has been filed with the acting as clerk of court, Steve Gerson. On the left-hand side, we have here Stephen B. Wolfson, acting as district attorney of Nevada. State Bar number 1565 de facto. We also have here Stephanie Richard, acting as Chief Deputy District Attorney, de facto State Bar number 12075. All capital letters, which that is a nom de guerre. Follows motion for order direct. Line 15 comes Wolfson Richard of Nevada, Department of Health and Human Certificate for Ashe Kellogg Tharp, a minor ward of the custody of the Clark County Department of Family Services. This motion is based upon the points and authorities attached hereto. The first affidavit looks like Stephanie Richard in regards to ward of a court, quote unquote. An important aspect of ward of the court status is determining who has legal custody of the child. If the court has taken custody of the child is a ward of the court. The court might assume, that's a very good trigger word right there, key word, the court might assume custody of the child because it is found that the parents are unable to properly care for the child. If the child remains in legal custody of the parents, legal custody, another trigger word, because I am still her legal guardian.
But you don't have legal custody though, okay?
Still her legal parent. My parental rights have not been terminated. I'll read as follows. The child is not a ward of the court, even if the court imposes its authority over the child. All right, so let's pause again for a moment and speak upon the birth certificate.
All of her shit that she's doing, all of this shit was based on her kid. We ain't never see a video like this with a MOOR. All the MOORs, like shit with being locked up for all type of different shit. We ain't never see a MOOR fighting for, she actually lost custody of her kid because she was in a car, probably with no license, probably liquor on that motherfucker. Who knows? Because they took her to jail for 3 days and took the kid. Like you don't, when you're a MOOR, you get taken in. You're not there for 3 days, man. You're there for like that, probably a couple hours, and then they let you go. Like you just did a traffic violation. Nothing. That's it. You didn't do a DUI. Even that, they let your ass go. Yeah, I'm telling you, she had to be DUI. She had to be drunk as fuck for the hold it for like a couple of days. There was something in that car.
Now, this information can be found at RV Bay Publications.
Now look at this shit. Wait, who?
.com birth certificate over the child. All right, so let's pause again for a moment and speak upon the birth certificate. Now, this information can be found at rvbaypublications.com, and I'll read as follows.
Is that her? Or that's just a random chick? I can't tell.
No. We're not going through RV Bay. We're not listening to RV Bay.
All right. Again.
What's RV Bay? I don't know. Maybe I typed it in wrong.
And shout out to that brother, very noble. He spoke nothing but facts. So moving right along to this de facto letter I received in regards to them trying to use my daughter as chattel and fiat. I'll read and I'll continue reading as follows. Excuse me, that's what I was trying to say. So it's in all capitals. Services on 2020, not in August, is a product in Nevada. So I don't see how they're trying to create a Nevada birth certificate when she wasn't even born here. But
she ain't got a goddamn birth certificate. Yeah, no wonder they took the. Yeah, okay. I heard her say it before about a birth certificate. Okay, and look, this is over here. Look at this. That says the birth certificate is an instrument of human trafficking. So she thinks a birth certificate is an instrument of human trafficking. So I gonna guess that I don't think the baby had a birth certificate card, and they maybe took it for that reason or other reasons. They're trying to give the baby a birth certificate card based upon certificate, not card. I'm thinking Social Security. Birth certificate. Yeah, birth certificate, not card. Not card. I'm thinking of Social Security. Birth certificate. I don't know if the baby got a birth. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're talking about birth certificates now.
Even born here. But I'll continue reading. Also, the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, again, ex-Relatone, advised Stokes that after her birth of Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, the mother did not seek medical attention for herself.
Oh, okay. She reading the letter. I gotta go back now. This is a letter about her. I gotta go all the way back.
Legal guardian, nated. All right, so let's found at rvbaypublications.com, and I'll read as follows.
Is it? I'm not.
No,
sure.
RV.
He spoke nothing but facts.
All right, what is this letter here? Points and authorities. I don't know if this is a letter. Nah, it look like some shit she wrote.
So moving right along to this de facto letter I received in regards to them.
All right, yeah. So they wrote her a letter. Oh, we gotta read this shit. All right, yeah, I'll almost skip past crucial evidence. Let's see what they're saying about her.
Trying to use my daughter as chattel and fiat. I'll read and I'll continue reading as follows. Excuse me, that's what I was trying to say. So it says here, points and authorities. Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp once again it's a straw man, she's in all capitals, was made a ward of the juvenile court and placed into the custody of the Department of Family Services on or about September 21st, 2020. Again, I already went over the ward of court, and I've already explained to you what a birth certificate is. On April 21st, 2020, Department Investigator Yvette Stokes, hereinafter Stokes, was assigned to the case involving the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, and the child, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp. Interesting enough, those straw mans are actually not in all capitals, but I'll continue reading. During the investigation, Stokes was advised by the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, again, that's my nom de guerre, ex-relatone, that she had given birth on August 8, 2019 to Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp at a home in Las Vegas, Clark County.
Oh, so she did have a natural birth. I knew it. Okay.
Nevada, with no medical assistance. Now,
All right, so she had a natural birth with no medical assistance. Crazy deadbeat mom, yo. No medical assistance.
I'm going to stop right there because that is in fact a lie. For the record, I did not birth my child in or at the Nevada territory. She was born in and at Califia, known to most as California. She is a product of not only me, the divine creator, but she can never be a ward of Nevada when she's not born in Nevada. So I don't see how they're trying to create a Nevada birth certificate when she wasn't even born here. But I'll continue reading. Also, the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, again, ex-relatone, advised Stokes that after her birth of Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, the mother did not seek medical attention for herself or the child. Due to a home birth and no medical follow-up, a birth certificate was never created for Ashe Divine Kellogg.
I knew it. This crazy bitch. I know where she got this from too. It's that polite shit. The birth of the seed, the birth, you know, the ship, the birth, yeah, the BERTH, yeah.
Kellogg Tharp, and we're going to look at Exhibit 1 in a minute. And I'll pause right there. I'll go to my rebuttal, but also for the record, while we're here, I never spoke to Yvette about home birthing. I never spoke to Yvette about any hospital care. I did, in fact, use my rights to remain silent. All I gave Yvette was information on emergency contacts, someone to pick the baby up while I was personally being kidnapped by by Las Vegas Metropolitan Police, de facto pirates. You know what they are, de facto highwaymen. So that's the only information that I gave Yvette for the record. But I'll continue to read the lies. So it says here, line 15, to the department's knowledge, a birth certificate had never been issued for Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp. The department is seeking permanency for Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp and finds it necessary to ask the court for an order to create a birth certificate in effort to provide her with necessary services and permanence. Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp is unable to receive a social security card without a birth certificate. Also, again, for the record, there's no need to seek for permanency because I am the divine creator. She belongs to me, and I'm demanding her back in my care. Now, if they want to continue with the fraud, again, I've had over 20 people, including friends and family, reach out to Child Family Services, Las Vegas, for the record, trying to get my baby so she can be with kin, she can be with people who knows her culture. Again, for the record, Ashe Divine L is currently being held hostage for profit by Sarah Day Lou. This is a European lady who is currently watching my baby, and she is trying and attempting to adopt her. All right, and let's just take a quick pause so I can go over a Social Security, because a Social Security number is also not needed or necessary. You can also verify this information on rvbaypublications.com or just do your own study.
All right, I've heard enough. Who is this RV Bay?
No.
I've never given RV Bay permission to publish anything in my name.
All right, then it says here, conclusion, based on the foregoing, the department respectfully requests that the court order the State of Nevada Department of Health and Human Services, Division of Health, Office of Vital Statistics be directed to issue a birth certificate for the child, Ashay Divine Kellogg Tharp, born August the 8th, 2019, to Sade Kellogg Tharp in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada. And it was dated the 17th of May. And again, And now I'm going to go over what I filed. So of course, you know, since they filed paperwork, it's my duty to go ahead and rebut it.
Yeah, this chick right here is she's off the goddamn hook, man. Yeah, but these niggas teaching her
Line for line, which I did. So I'll go over that information right now, and I will just read it as follows. So as you can see, it was filed with the clerk of court. I have my 2-cent stamp on there. Everything has been, you know, I put everything in red, but of course it's been scanned, so that's why it came out black. Again, it has been filed with the clerk of court, acting as, his name is Steve Gerson. And as you can see, I dated this May 27th. This is the motion for birth certificate. I'll go ahead and read it. In the matter of Ashay birth 8 a natural mother to create municipality jurisdiction matters are Natter and Stephanie human beings failed to place on record to produce jurisdiction as required by law per article. Ashay Divine L is not a ward of the court due to lack of proof. In failure, Ashay Divine L is not a ward of a court due to lack of proof of jurisdiction over a free, natural living being. This motion again is denied by natural mother Sade Renee L. Mother is demanding the immediate return of her child / property, Ashay Divine L, known to you as Ashay Kellogg Tharp. And again, it was dated the 27th of the Gregorian calendar. As you can see, I went ahead and autographed it, all rights reserved, with my red thumbprint. Getting back to the exhibits, again, I went ahead and submitted the proper paperwork in regards to my certificate of truth / live birth and it is Tory certificate of the male or Science Temple of America record of live birth. As you can see as well, I did have 2 witnesses sign, 2 nationals at that, and I went ahead and autographed. They autographed, and we have all the proper fingerprints and footprints. Again, Steve Gerson. Now, if we scroll down, we have this, gosh, I can't even tell you how long, but I know it's older than me. It's probably double my age, and I'm still young. But with that being said, the Holy Bible is actually something that I have always had her information in. So for me and my family, we put our birth certificates in our Holy Bible, and we consider it a living Bible birth certificate. So this is our record of live birth. Again, it's the Holy Bible. As you can see, Mr. Elmo Tharp, that is my late grandfather. This was actually his Bible. Very, very old Bible again. Scrolling down again, we have pretty much my timeline. I'm not going to go too much into that for personal reasons, but as you can see, that's our living Bible. My daughter, child, offspring / property is listed in the living Bible, and you can Google any information in regards to living Bibles. They are considered legal live birth records. And Stephanie Richard, the lady who wanted to become a party to the matter, I actually have not sent her avertment of jurisdiction because this is the first time that she put her name on my paperwork. So again, now that she wants to be a party to the matter, not a problem. I'll go ahead and just let you know again for the record that you have no jurisdiction over free national people. And if you do, go ahead and provide me that information. Place it on record for the record as proof required by Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution. As all government entities and alleged private corporations must be a creature of the American Constitution, this is a formal request and demand and command for Stephanie Richard, State Bar number 12075, to produce for the record, again, the Delegation of Authority. And keep in mind, whoever have taken an oath before a competent...
I have no idea what this chick talking about at this point. All right, so we at the end of it.
To be administered a matter which more than $12 million and limited liability insurance, a lien. And in my personal, as I scroll down, you can see that this information has been notarized. It has been notarized, And in the notary, I included, in this whole document that I mailed and got e-filed,
This is crazy. All this shit to get her daughter back. Now, none of this stuff works. That's the crazy part about it.
I included the motion for birth certificate petition. It's 5 pages. The affidavit of truth / live birth, the Moorish American birth certificate, the Living Bible birth, that's 3 pages, and the vital statistics affidavit of live birth, and the averment of jurisdiction for Stephanie Richard. Altogether, I sent out 12 pages in total. With this notary, it includes 14, and as you see, I just added the affidavit of fact in regards to certificate of service. Again, it has been certified mail and e-filed to all the appropriate parties.
Yeah, that is sad. Matter of fact, let's take it back here for a second.
Ago, where over 65 million people.
Why not, right? She didn't say the same shit he said. Let's keep it on subject.
His identity was compromised, and therefore the form of settlement that has to take place is technically a turn of cheek. Or you know what, remove these items, because you could have been, if you're over 18 or you're under 65, you could have been impacted by the breach. Who could tell you that you wasn't? No one knows until you're impacted. Should we wait till you get impacted, or does someone owe you because the promise was made that your information wouldn't be compromised, and now it's sketchy? You feel what I'm saying? Okay. So it's brotherpolite45@gmail.com. You leave your full name and your phone number. But yeah, I was just looking at, what they was doing in the Senate and reviewing it, and I'm like, man, this is powerful, because the monies have been reappropriated, and that's a euphemism, funds to fulfill their budgets, and not as these crucial times are concerned. I'm just getting into the technical aspects of it and what's it called. So now one of the things that they came up with, they're definitely going to have to replenish the EIDLs, and the people have been spoken about, and it's already been confirmed, impacted by the crisis and significantly ignored. Yeah, this was on purpose, because funds have been reappropriated or stolen. I like to say it was stolen.
I bet you.
So a lot of small business.
Yeah, y'all like to say stolen, kidnapped, all these extreme words. I know what y'all do.
Businesses and individuals that were due the money didn't get it because of politics and because of politicians.
Okay, he just lied. He just lied right there. Let me go back. Okay, he just lied.
So a lot of small businesses and individuals that were due the money didn't get it.
Okay, that's a lie. You got to source up. As far as I know, that every small business that actually qualified, they all got the money. That met the requirements, they all got the money, no problem. So at this point, he's just lying.
Because of politics and because of politicians. This is what's showing on TV. Okay? I know a lot of people like going online and watching gossip and all that other stuff, but this is the problem here, because then when I start speaking about things, Senator Cardin, Cardin, okay? And I give you names and terms and references so you can look it up, going like, oh shit, this is really going on. So now they got the employee retention credit, the ERC, brought to you by way of the Treasury, okay, where if you have a business with 10 or more employees, you'll be entitled to about $26,500 max.
Okay, so you hear him? 26,000. I think that's for each employee, is what he's saying.
Which is a tax credit, a payroll tax credit that you could spend any way you want, and you do not have to pay it back. But how do you facilitate such a thing? That's where you need help. That's a fact. And then to say polite, you be charging money for this, that, and the third. Well, first of all, I'm charging for a whole mentorship package. Mine's just a financial mentorship package. Credit is prerequisite to everything. I like to get that out the way. Though you don't have to have, whether you was denied or approved of EIDL or PPP prior, doesn't matter for the employee retention credit. Let me say that. But for me, what's prerequisite to building financial freedom or amassing wealth is definitely credit. That's at the forefront. And then leveraging your newly found credit disposition so you can get at least 6 figures at your disposal. And then also taking advantage of all these other monies that are available to you that you do not have to pay back. And then having a business plan, a working model, so when you get...
All right, So anyway, let's go back. I'm done with that right there. All right, so let's do some more Moors. Some more Moors. Let's do what's my man's name? Maurice Chestnut. Maurice Chestnut. Maurice Chestnut. Let's do some more. What's that dude name? Shamor Moore. Right? God damn, Shamor Moore. I don't know how to spell it. There we go. Shamor Moore. There we go. Let's do Shamor Moors. All right. Shamor Moore. Let's do Shamor Moors. Okay. So we went by the crazy sister, right? We got out the way.
Look at them, blissfully unaware. They don't know that they're hybrid.
Have a tag on your car,
sir.
Okay?
This vehicle is not a.
More Moors, and we got Maurice Chestnut. Indigenous, you dig? Not more Moors. All right, let's go.
State property commercial vehicle. This is a private.
I'm gonna go back to polite, but I can't let them bore me for an hour straight. I'll pick and choose.
Locomotive.
He'll be our commercial.
It does.
It does not.
Okay, well, when you're.
Have a tag on your car,
sir.
Okay?
This vehicle is not a state property commercial vehicle. This is a private locomotive. It does.
It does not.
Okay, well, when your supervisor get here, we'll see.
Okay, that's fine. He's
Thank
coming.
you, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you politely, please, to identify.
Thank you. No, sir. No, I haven't committed no crime.
Ma'am, do you have an ID?
She's young. Don't talk to her.
I can talk. I can
No,
answer her
no,
questions.
she's young. She's 16. Don't talk to her.
She can still have an ID at 16.
No, don't talk to her. She's 16.
All right, put your hands on the steering wheel for me.
For what?
Because I'm gonna get the VIN number. Put your hands on the steering wheel for me and turn the car off.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm waiting for your supervisor.
Okay.
When your supervisor comes, man, I'm not answering no more questions when your supervisor comes. When I ask for him, that's it. We don't have to discuss anything else. We don't. When your supervisor comes, then we'll talk.
Okay, he's on his way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I can still conduct some of my business.
I don't want to. That's it. When I ask for your supervisor about law, that means we are done talking.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Are there any weapons in the car?
Sir, I haven't committed no crime for you to be asking me all those questions, man. I'm not answering no more questions. I'm waiting for your supervisor.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
I'm waiting for your supervisor.
Okay, put your hands on the
How
steering
can I do that? I'm recording you.
You can still record me. That's fine. Just put your hands on the steering wheel while I get the video.
I'm not finna do anything to you. I'm not a threat to you.
I don't know. Well,
I'm not a threat to you. You have a gun and a taser, and I don't have none of that.
You have.
What you think I'm gonna come out and shoot you?
I don't know.
Why would you profile me like that?
I'm not profiling.
You are.
I don't know who anybody is on the stop.
But I'm saying though.
Oh my God, he said profiling. We gotta stop.
Why would you profile me like that though?
You're not being profiled.
I got my daughter in the car. You asking me questions like that?
I'm asking you if there's a weapon in the car.
Oh, it's not. It's nothing like. It's not. If I did have a weapon in my car, that's my Second Amendment right though, constitutional wise.
It is.
Okay, so.
But I still.
I'm not a threat towards you, my man.
I'm not saying you are.
Okay, but we cool. We not. I'm telling you, I'm not.
Okay, sir. I just want to get the VIN number.
Then get it, man. It's right there.
Stand in front of the vehicle.
Why?
Because you're operating.
What?
A heavy vehicle.
What that mean?
It means that you could run me over.
Are you serious, man?
Yes, I'm serious.
You dead? So you think I'm a threat to you?
I don't know if you're a threat or not.
So you think you stand in front of my vehicle? I'm finna run you over.
I don't know.
Is that what you thinking? Is that what you thinking right now?
I do not know what.
So I'm a threat to you, and you got a gun, and you got a partner right there, where y'all can shoot me and my child.
I do not want to do that. That's the last thing we want to do.
I can't. I don't. No, that's not your record though. That's probably the first thing. Yeah. You police officers.
Okay.
Y'all do kill
Why are you profiling
America.
me as a police
Because
officer?
that's
good point.
All over the TV.
Okay, but all right, don't do that. Don't sell over the TV. He can show you black folks being niggerish all over the TV. So don't do that.
That's not a profile.
It is.
You a cop, right?
I am a police officer.
Okay, so you do kill unarmed Americans.
When you say you, what do you mean by you?
You police officers.
I do not.
You police officers kill unarmed Americans. So why would I'm not a threat to you. I got my child in the car. We finna go eat, my man.
Okay.
So you think I'm finna run you over so you can feel good on your body cam?
I don't know what you're gonna
I'm not finna do it. So for you and your body cam purposes and for your partner, I'm not a threat towards you. You're a threat towards me.
I'm not a threat towards
you. You are.
You're entitled to your opinions.
No, this is a fact.
Okay.
for your questions that you ask to make it seem like that you are being harmed, or I think I'm finna harm you. It's not. We don't do that to y'all. Y'all do it to us. So you can get my VIN number. This is a private vehicle.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
What? Dog, let's do common sense. I don't conduct any searches, dog. I don't conduct any searches.
Okay.
I don't conduct any searches.
Okay.
So don't search my vehicle. This is a private vehicle.
I'm not searching your vehicle.
You just looked in it.
Okay. That's not a search.
I'm just gonna wait for your supervisor to get here,
That's
dog.
fine, but I want at least.
This is embarrassing, bro.
So I'd like to try to get the
I
video
ain't never seen this video before. This is embarrassing.
number.
Dog, my vehicle is a private vehicle. That's it.
Okay.
I'm not a sovereign citizen like you call them of America. I'm a sovereign citizen of the United States, but not of America.
Okay.
There's a difference. Just like you're a European and a Caucasian. That's not from here. That's the difference.
I'm not following your logic, but
I know you're not. I know you're not. So I'll wait for your supervisor to get here.
We're gonna wait right here.
Thank you. Thank you, my man. Dang. Stop trying to look at my shit, man. Don't worry about it. That's a violation. This will already be taken care of. I just ask you don't search my vehicle, and you still violating my rights and everything. So this is, and as a matter of fact, K. Ivy and everybody else got a record of my judicial proclamations and the sheriff and the chief. So we can do this.
I'm just going to explain to you what's going to happen, okay?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, we still need to identify you.
I hadn't committed no crime.
Okay. So.
And traffic stops are not crimes.
I have probable cause to stop you.
For what?
Because you don't have a tag on your vehicle. Okay, the state of Alabama allows me to stop a car.
Right.
It's not displaying a tag that's operating on the public roadway.
Oh my God, these are Supreme Court law cases right here, my brother.
Not the paperwork, no.
And I don't have to have a registered vehicle or a tag for you to stop me. This is not a crime. These are Supreme Court laws. I'm gonna show this to your supervisor.
Oh my God.
I have it right here.
How you doing, sir?
Are you a supervisor?
I'm Corporal Casper at Texas Police Department. What can I do for you?
I didn't call you guys. He stopped me because I didn't have a tag, but I was trying to let him know that I'm not a sovereign citizen of of America. I'm a sovereign citizen of the United States, and this vehicle is not a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
This is my private vehicle, and right here, these are Supreme Court case laws where I have the right to travel, and I'm traveling with my daughter to go get something to eat. Okay. So with that being said, he's trying to say that I don't have a tag. I don't need a tag for a non-commercial vehicle. This is my private vehicle. I have private plates.
Okay.
And my proclamation and judicial notices are already sent to K. Ivy and everybody else in the state of Alabama and the 8 forms of government, 8 branches of government. Okay. So this right here shows where I'm traveling. I don't need whatever he's asking me for. I don't need these Supreme Court law cases. Okay. And the Constitution.
See this, please? All right, so all this right here. Who issued you the tag? What was it issued from?
This is from my Moorish American consulate.
It was issued from who?
From my Moorish American consulate.
All right, so what form of government issues that?
This is a Moorish American form of government, consulate.
Okay, so not state government?
This is not, I'm not state property. Government? I'm not federal, I'm not state property.
Okay, so where did you obtain the tag?
What you mean? This is from our own consulate and our government. From our own government. As a private citizen. Okay. As a national.
Did you purchase it?
Yes, I purchased my tag. Yes.
So you purchased it?
Yes.
From?
Our Moorish American consulate.
Consulate?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And this is?
These are Supreme Court. Yes. No, these are Supreme Court case laws that lets you know, just in case I have this type of situation. Mm-hmm. This is to show you guys that you can't stop me for what he asking me for.
Okay.
I've been driving to Alabama. I've been driving all across Alabama to Mobile to Georgia, and I've never got stopped. I had police officers behind me. They waved me off and everything, but today, this guy wanted to stop me.
Well, if they weren't doing their job, that's their fault, sir, but that is not a state-issue tag in the state of Alabama.
Well, Supreme Court laws trump states and federal, and plus Constitution laws trumps it.
1 second for me, please. Hello?
Are you familiar with this Supreme Court statute, Pennsylvania versus Mims?
Well, I'm talking about the right to travel.
Okay, are you
my friend.
familiar with this state?
Not the old right to travel shit.
Supreme Court statute, Pennsylvania versus Mims.
Relate it to me.
Okay, Pennsylvania versus Mims is if a police officer asks you to step out of the car, you have to step out of the car on a traffic stop.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's only if it's lawful. This is unlawful.
Okay, that is your opinion on the matter.
No, this is what it is. This is unlawful what you're doing. How you can't use one Supreme Court case against another to trump what you're trying to do. Okay. So what I'm telling you is that this is Supreme Court cases are right here.
All right, I'll gladly take a look at that.
Please take a look at that.
All right, the right to travel, the right are all absolute rights, and police not void the exercise of those rights. Okay, we're not voiding your exercise of those rights.
You are.
How?
You're stopping me.
Right. We're not voiding you of your rights. We're detaining you on a traffic stop.
But keep going. Keep reading another case law, and see if that applies to you.
Not the killing with paperwork. Oh my God. So embarrassing.
Spraggins over there.
Yeah. I'll get that back to you, sir.
You're not gonna.
Hell no.
I don't know if that's an official. If those are official.
See how you try to make up things, and you just gave me a Supreme Court case yourself to benefit you. So you just tried to give me one, but you didn't want to take mine.
Okay, you're free to Google Pennsylvania versus Mims if you'd like.
Excuse me. You just gave me a Supreme Court case law of yours to benefit you. But these are Supreme Court case losses as well, and you don't want to accept that.
Well, I'm going to treat this like we treat every other traffic stop we ever get out on, okay? In the state of Alabama, you have to have a tag registered to your vehicle issued through the state. You have to have a driver's license issued by the state. You have to identify yourself on a traffic stop, a lawful stop, which this is for failure to have a tag on your vehicle. You have to identify yourself. So we need your name, date of birth, social, driver's license number. That's state law. Refusal of that, you will be arrested on those principles, because that's what state law is. We're not going to change anything because you have a print off some papers and a printed off tag. That doesn't change.
That's not a print off tag. I need to see your supervisor, my man.
You've got to pull up, but you're
Thank
not
you.
going to get a different
Thank
answer out of
you.
anybody,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you, my man.
I
Thank
promise
you.
You won't get a different answer.
Thank you.
About to get yourself in all type of trouble over a simple traffic stop that at the very worst you get a ticket with anywhere from $35 to $75 at the very worst.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4 cops in here.
Brother, that got nothing to do with you. Sovereign citizens are considered domestic terrorists and they're very violent against police officers. So it's possible he called back up because of that. It's possible.
And he was trying to use
Yo.
Hey, man. How you doing, sir?
Are you a supervisor?
You doing okay?
Are you a supervisor?
I'm sorry?
Are you a supervisor?
Yes, I am.
Sergeant Sprague.
How you doing, man? What's your name and badge number?
I'm sorry?
What's
No,
your...
hey, let me ask you this. My name's Sergeant Sprague.
Okay.
Right.
We don't do badge numbers, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any ID on you, man?
I don't have a driver's license.
You don't have a driver's license at all?
No.
Okay.
I have a...
What do you have? We need to have some type of identification, okay? You need to give us a name or something. You made an infraction, so he's doing his duty, okay? You're driving on a public street, and he's doing his job, okay?
Right.
So all I need you to do is cooperate, give us an identification, okay? We can go from all that later, okay? Right now, we're doing our job.
Okay, that's true, but, Sergeant, I haven't committed a crime for that. I haven't committed a crime for that, though.
I'm not saying you committed a crime. He got an infraction. He stopped you, so that's why we need your identification, okay? And we're not going to stay out here all day and negotiate in his heat.
It's not a negotiation.
Well, it's not a negotiation.
I'm just saying, though, I
understand that
allow...
when you operate a car in the state of Alabama and you get pulled over, you have to pull some identification out and let us know who you are, okay? I don't know where you get all this from and all that, but I don't know where you're from and all that.
I'm from here.
Okay.
I'm an American, and I live in Tuscaloosa.
We got to have the identification, okay?
Sir, I didn't commit no crime or nothing.
We're not going to adjudicate that here. If you got to complain about the charge of a ticket, whatever, you go to court and handle that at court. You don't handle this on the street. We're not going to adjudicate this out here on the street, okay? It makes no sense.
Okay, but when I'm saying...
Hold tight. If you got a problem with the ticket or whatever he's telling you charged with, you go to court and you handle it appropriately, okay? You're no special than anybody else that's not driving a car here.
I'm not saying that.
If you violate the law, we have the right to pull you over.
I didn't violate anything. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
That's what we take up for the court. We can't handle that out here. The officer pulls you over for a reason.
Okay, but when I showed to him that you cannot give me a ticket to travel, I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
That's something you can need to take to court once you get your citation. If you want to challenge that in court, we're not going to challenge all that out here. We got a million things to do out here.
Of course.
All right, so you're taking up too much precious resources right now.
I'm not.
It is. Okay, if you got to complain about something, you take it to court, you contest the ticket. If you got to complain about an officer, you take it to me, okay? But we need to take care of our business right now because we got other calls we need to go to.
Okay.
So all I'm asking you to do, present some information and give it to us. Give me your name, driver's license, or give it something. We got to have it, okay? So come on. We don't have all day.
Sir,
that's
listen.
It,
I need somebody higher than you, my man.
You're not getting nobody higher.
I promise you don't want to talk to anybody higher.
You're not.
This don't make no sense.
That is not legal paper in the state of Alabama.
What you mean it's not legal space in the state of Alabama? This is just, I'm traveling. I didn't commit no crime.
Okay.
I'm sure he gave me a Supreme Court law case.
Okay,
I gave him one back. So I'm trying to let him know if he can use that against me, why can I use it?
Okay, look,
I'm traveling.
We're not going to negotiate all that out here. If you got a problem
Sir, your officer did that to me.
Okay. But what I'm asking you, give me some ID.
Oh my God.
Do you not have ID?
I don't have a driver's license.
You don't have that? Okay, what's your name? What's your date of birth?
Why would I need to give you all of that?
Because you're driving in the state of Alabama on the roadway, okay?
You know, I'm going to give you this.
Make sure your hand.
Wait, no.
Ain't nobody finna.
No.
What is you doing? What is you doing?
I don't want to be in the car.
Stop.
Got to go left.
You see how you doing, man? You see what you just did?
You don't reach for something in front of officers.
I just talked to you and told you I'm finna give you something, man.
You're escalating. You're making this too much of a house.
He just did that to my daughter.
He ain't getting into your daughter, okay? You making a scene for no reason. Just give us the...
Right. You making this dude. Just properly identify yourself, my man. God damn.
You serious? Yes, give us the ID, okay? And we'll be out of here. You're taking too much time. I don't know what's wrong. Why we got to go through all this?
Why did you do that, though, man?
All right, let's go. If you'd have gave
Oh, my God.
Now he blames.
Scare my daughter like that. I want everybody name and badge number, man. I do.
His daughter want his dad to... Dad, hand over them shits. We get out of here, man. A traffic stop. I might, they escalate these traffic stops to all this other shit that can happen. Reaching out, get your head blown off, all over a traffic stop. That these stupid niggas just can't hand them the proper identification to get up out of there. Like, how long can a traffic stop really be? Right? You're either gonna get a ticket or you're not.
This is.
This dumb nigga wasting all his time at this side of the road.
This is what you can get right there. That's it.
Your sovereign license?
That's not a sovereign.
God, and they gave him a sovereign license.
That's it. This is what you can get right there. That's it. That's it.
Your sovereign license?
That's not a sovereign.
Somebody write me and see what they're gonna do right now. What's your birthday, man? Give him your date of birth.
Dog, I need.
We're taking too much time.
Dog, I need to talk to somebody higher than you, man. I can't believe y'all just did that, man.
Got nothing on there but a name.
Name, get
the right.
Date of birth, sir. We have to run you.
He said, yo, the black officer is willing to take anything on that card. Yo, do the card got date of birth? Fuck it. It could be wrong. Fictitious. Give it to me. I'll go with that. Nope, just a name on this shit.
Make sure you're not wanted.
I'm not wanted. What is you talking about?
Make sure every car we stop, we run them. Okay, you know, special than anybody else.
This is not about being special, man. This is about doing the right thing.
And this nigga got to come back for everything now. So he's starting to piss me off. I'm like, officer, just punch the nigga in the face and get him out the car. At this point, this shit pissing me off.
Can you give him your date of birth, please?
Dog, I can't believe you, man.
Okay.
I can't. I gave you my
there's no date of birth on there.
There's no identifying information.
Do you not have a license, sir?
I don't have. Once I gave my proclamation of judicial notice to the government, I don't have no license.
Okay.
I got switched over to that ID, my right to travel card.
What do you mean right to travel card?
Oh, you know.
I'm not following you.
As a Moorish American, we are not United States citizens. We are.
Oh shit! Go ahead and do this shit. Go ahead.
Americans.
You're driving in the state of Alabama. You're required to
I have a right to travel with a private tag.
You have a right to have a driver's license and drive in the state of Alabama.
I'm traveling in the state of Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm not driving. This is not a commercial vehicle. This is private.
So now you driving. You in the car.
I'm traveling.
All right, so here's the deal.
Look, man.
All right, if you don't identify who you are by your information, then
sir,
you're charged with obstructing.
Obstructing? What? I'm not. How am I getting obstruction for?
By withholding your personal information, your identifying information, you'll be charged with obstruction.
How is that obstruction? I didn't even impede against nothing that you did, man.
We don't have all day.
You'll be charged with resisting arrest as well.
Resisting arrest?
All of this over a minor traffic stop. This stupid Moorish nigga, man. All of them, man. All of them create problems not even there.
You were lawfully under arrest for obstruction due to the fact.
How am I being obstructed though?
Come on, man. We don't have all day. You're wasting too much time. All right, we're trying to cooperate and work with you.
With my daughter in the car, we finna go get something to eat. Y'all finna arrest me for I just gave you where my card at?
Yeah. We need your data.
Where's my card?
Yeah, we need your.
Where's my travel card?
Your car wallet? Do you have any other ID?
Where is my travel card?
Do you have an MOID in the car?
Oh my God. Dog. For the sake of my daughter, man, my birthday is 2174.
Yes, sir.
So the MOOR guy, man, he's an old dumb nigga too, though, by the way. But he got smart. Oh my God, he got smart. Because the daughter, like, your dad, stop with the charade, stop with the games, tell them your birthday. I'm surprised she ain't yelled out. For the sake of my daughter, this pussy finally gonna give up some information.
And for what y'all just did, try to pull your gun out on me, man, I need your name and badge number because I will be reporting all of y'all in here. No, sir. No, sir. I need your name and badge number.
Hey, listen.
I will. No, I need your name and badge number.
No, he's still being belligerent, violent. Just this nigga, man.
Okay.
I need your name and that's the first thing. That's the first thing that you were supposed to do when you came approach me. I'm asking you under oath. No, you didn't. What's your name and badge number?
It's Corporal Castleberry with the Tuscaloosa Police Department.
What's your badge number?
2184.
You said you don't have one. I need his too, since he's there too.
We have badge numbers, but they don't.
Sir, I need that for what y'all just did. I promise you, this is gonna be a lawsuit right here.
Go for it.
I know. And for you to do that to my daughter. For y'all, she's 16. For y'all to do that to my daughter, and we about to go get something to eat over this. This is so silly. Look at all these damn police officers right here over a name and a tag.
Explain to you, we're not treating you any different we treat anybody else.
It's not about that. It's about the law that you're breaking. This is the law. This is the law. This is a law. I have a right to travel. This is the law.
You have a right to have a driver's license if you're driving.
I'm traveling. I'm not driving. This is not a This is not a commercial vehicle.
Not driving, I'm traveling. Then a commercial video.
It's a semantics,
A
okay?
commercial vehicle. Which black law dictionary you reading from, my boy?
It's not a semantics, man. I'm traveling.
Okay, driving, traveling, it's all the same thing. When you operate a motor vehicle, okay?
Right.
Anything?
You got some driver's license valid.
It's valid? Okay. Cool. Go.
This nigga actually had all that stupid shit. This pussy actually has a driver license and is valid. He actually has a driver license. All that fucking Moorish bullshit he just spit. Wasted all that time. Almost got his dumbass shot from his daughter. He actually has a valid driver license and is, and is good.
Look at Taylor's involvements out. Involvements? Look at that guy. All right, is he doing his thing? Just hold 1 second, man.
This is embarrassing. Embarrassing. Waste of time, please stop.
Don't worry about it, WAP. You understand?
Embarrassing. And of course, look, the video's gone now. It's done. Okay, who knows how it ended? Who knows? But it mustn't end that well that he actually stopped it.
Stop at the stop sign?
Well, I did actually, but I don't think you saw me.
That's fine. Can
Yes,
I
I
get your ID?
did.
I'll send you.
My ID.
Yes.
What I need ID for?
I pulled you over for running.
What's
the
your
stop
name?
sign. I need your ID.
No, I didn't run the stop sign, man. What's your name?
It's Officer Isaac.
Okay, what's your badge number?
I'm not giving you my employee number that's connected to my paycheck. We don't have a badge number.
Well, actually, I did just have a meeting with the sheriff of this county. Yes, ma'am.
Sheriff, he's over the sheriff's.
Yes, ma'am. He said if I had any problems,
Clayton County PD.
and he said if I have any problems, to let you know that I'm a good friend of the sheriff. I'm a Moorish American. I'm not associated with your corporate state.
Make some shit up.
Okay, I haven't abandoned my estate. I've claimed my estate, ma'am. Okay, and I'm not under your jurisdiction either. And you are actually unlawful. Are you under your constitutional oath today?
1231, 774.
Are you honoring your constitutional oath today, ma'am?
Do you have a license?
Ma'am, first off, are you honoring your constitutional oath today? I'm traveling right now.
Okay.
This is my vessel and I'm traveling now. Are you honoring your constitutional oath?
All right, sir. Do you have an ID?
Ma'am,
Do you have a name and date of birth?
first off, well, let me just, because I'm nervous right now.
I'm nervous too. No,
Okay. I'm just roll this up a little bit. Okay. Ma'am, are you honoring your constitutional oath today?
Am I honoring my constitution off today?
Are you honoring your constitutional oath today? You know what I'm saying, ma'am? I'm not.
Oh, yes.
Okay, yes,
You
ma'am.
ran a stop sign. You didn't stop.
Actually, I did. From where you were sitting, way back, you didn't see me stop. I did stop, ma'am. And was there anybody injured? Has there been anybody injured? Any property damage, ma'am? Excuse me.
During your incident, no, but you did perform a moving violation.
No. I'm under common law. I'm not under your law jurisdiction, ma'am. And the sheriff has actually already called the chief of police and told them to leave me alone.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so
if they got this fake ass do not detain list that they be preaching, that they claim that once they run their name, whatever, it'll show up as do not detain. So police officers, just let them go.
Okay, sure. Here you go. That's a certified documentation from the Superior Court of Fulton County in the state
She's
of
supposed to read all this shit on the police stop.
Georgia, who is operating fraudulently and unconstitutionally, ma'am. You're supposed to provide me with a badge number. If you don't have a badge number, you are
committing treason.
Oh my
and
God.
fraud
Treason?
and conspiracy against the people, man. So if you don't mind, I'd like to be on my way.
So you don't have no ID?
Ma'am, I'm traveling. I don't have to have an ID. Tell me a law that it says that I need an ID.
Yes. The state law is living.
I've been working all day, and I'm ready to go home, ma'am. Actually, I was stopping at this convenience store here. Yes, ma'am. I am not black, Negro, colored, or African American.
Oh my God.
Neither am I an artificial person. You're talking to the real person right here. So, being said, I enforce the Constitution, ma'am, and if you... Okay, I'm about to explain to you. Being said, I enforce the Constitution, and if you have took up... Okay. This is my right to travel card. Would you like to look at it? Why not?
Okay, so he's outside the car.
Matter now.
Well, it does kind of matter because you're suing me. You stole my car.
Oh my God, she's suing him. He says.
You stole my car, though.
No, he says she took the car.
I'm not suing you.
And you kidnapped me. So you committed grand theft auto and kidnapping. You know that?
The only thing I needed when I pulled you over was your ID.
There's no law saying I have to have one.
Okay, so all she point out now is, Lou, have you just given me ID? None of this shit would have happened. Now you say you want to go home. That's not gonna happen now. Well, you go home, but you gotta walk now as opposed to drive. You gotta pay a towing fee. It's just not worth it, man. It's just not worth it, bro. I don't like to lose, and I don't give a damn how right I think I am. If it's going to result in a loss, I'm good.
See, this is the thing, man. If we continue to play this game, I'm gonna have to come after you publicly if to have one. There's no law saying I have to have one. See, this is the thing, man. If we continue to play this game, I'm gonna have to come after you publicly and privately. Okay?
You're right. I think you want to do it privately. Now we keep playing this game. I'm about to come at you public and privately. So what just happened? Like, what was the lesson? Why did he record that? It's a straight L. They took his card, and she like, all right, I'm out now. Dude had to walk. It's ridiculous, man.
Take me to the ocean. Take me to the sea.
People have burdens. Now
I'm gonna say that one. I'm gonna say that one. Let's get back.
Get the money. You could
here a commercial break.
Do something credible with it so you can amass wealth and not wind up back at ground zero again. If you don't have a plan, no matter how much money you think it is, it just...
If you work for yourself, you really need to get HoneyBook.
What's HoneyBook?
It's the all-in-one client management.
It disappears. It dissipates. This is a fact. Okay? This is a fact. And whenever we talk about this information, people always come with the scary talk. Because people would rather you be broke. Now, I give you references, I tell you where to go, and I also say, make sure while we're working on your behalf, okay, make sure you speak to a CPA. Make sure you speak to a financial advisor. See if what I'm saying is BS. I always dare people to disqualify what I'm saying. Set you up a business and hire your children. That's a tax credit in itself. You're going to save yourself and make over 5 figures by doing so. This is a fact. These are things that I teach. And when I'm teaching it, I tell people, please do me a favor and verify. I'll tell you who you can go to. You need to go to CPA for that. Go to a financial advisor. Go call somebody with a free consultation. Because this is what I do. Because this is how I came up. This is how I make my bread. by being in the know. Do yourself a favor. Subscribe and purchase yourself a Barron's newspaper. BARRONS. Barron's newspaper. Also get you a Kiplinger's magazine. KIPLINGERS. Kiplinger's. So get you Kiplinger's magazine and Barron's newspaper. And make that be the reading material you study on a day-to-day basis. So when you get your money, you also have more new ideas coming in. Aside from me, these are some powerful publications. These are powerful publications. You know, it's just that what I say isn't cool. So in your so-called conscious community, and other people that profess to be great at stocks and all this other stuff, they like to disregard the fact that I'm doing what I'm doing, because when I do what I do, and when I say what I say, I'm the person that's like, yo, you know, you could double check me. Oh, please go to these people. You won't hear these people say, get you a financial advisor, get you a CPA, get you an accountant, and double check what I say about what I say and when I say it, and see if I'm lying. Only issue is it's time consuming and people charge you. That's why I charge based on the contingency success rate. Meaning, yeah, it is $2,000 up front, but the plethora of information I'm giving you and all the assets, the monies I'm getting you, every time you access another bit of money, I say just throw me 10%. Now that may be the hood in me, but if I were to charge you up front, the 10% of your 200 grand, that'd be 20,000 up front. And who has that money? So people say, who has the 2,000? Well, it becomes a lesser of the two evils. Who has the 2,000 versus who has the 20,000? So I like to do it for 2,000. And I'm raising the price at the end of this week. I'm not going to stop the program because I love the mentorship part, but I'm going to raise it because now those of you that sign up, and then I gotta reverse osmosis it, because those of you that did sign up, we got a whole new system now that I implemented. So expect my calls today and tomorrow. What we're doing now, I'm reinstalling caseworkers again because I got more credible people again. There's a website, so when you purchase the mentorship from me, you're going to get a caseworker. You have an assistant available to you. I'll also communicate with you directly, but I beg that you communicate with the assistant and your caseworker. All right? And there's a website you're going to log into. All the disclosures is on the website, so you can verify what our service is, the time frame and all. And then what you're going to do is this. Guess what? You're also going to be able to track your results. So anyone that purchases from me now, there's a website you're going to go to. You're going to log in your credentials. You're going to be able to check your progress. You're going to see when things get mailed and when things come back. You're also going to get a caseworker. Mark my words. I upgraded. I took it to a whole nother level right now. I'm on another level. And because I did that, guess what I got to do? I got to charge more. So I've been giving you guys the service, the cheapest version, to get the job done. But now we tightening it up. It's going to be $3,000 instead of $2,000.
No.
But I would suggest you get it right.
No. He did not raise the price of $1,000. On the same live, earlier he said $2,000. That's all you need. He 10% off the top after $2,000 initial down payment. Once you get your 300 grand back on credit, he want 10% of that, $30,000, right? Now he said no more $2,000. He want $3,000.
2,000. I'm not charging. Tightening it up. It's going to be 3,000 instead of 2,000.
Oh shit!
I'm not. Now we tightening it up. This version to get the.
Now pay attention to his neck, his head movement with his hands. Like this is the Brooklyn. This is the Harlem Shake. That's what it's called, the Harlem Shake. Look at his hand gesture. Like all the gestures, this all matters. This guy went to some classes. He perfected this.
More. So I've been giving you guys the service, the cheapest version, to get the job done. But now we tightening it up. It's going to be 3,000 instead of 2,000.
Oh no. Tighten up what, man?
Now we tightening it up.
On what?
To get the job done. But now we tightening it up. It's going to be 3,000 instead of 2,000. I'm not charging the 3Gs yet, but I would suggest you get it right now because end of this week is back to 3Gs. But it's because I'm paying extra people to do what they got to do. And I'm still telling you it's based on or predicated upon a contingency success rate, because the contingency success rate, all that is when you get money, I get a percentage. Every time you get money, I get a percentage. Every time you get money, I get a percentage. So yes, the $2,000 is the
10% though, off 300,000. That's the percentage you want.
Entry fee, but that's boosting your credit. I guarantee your credit get boosted. Guaranteed, and I guarantee you get access to monies that you didn't even know existed that you don't have to pay back. So is that too much to ask for? So that's why I say you email me at brotherpolite45@gmail.com, but you always leave your full name and your phone number. We don't use no CPNs. We're not using CPNs. We don't need to do none of that. Hey bro, what's with the 26,000 for employees? It's as much as 26,500. It's called the employee retention credit. If you watch this video from the beginning, you'll be able to see that if you have a business and have at least 10 employees or more, that you're entitled to $26,500 per each employee, given you were compromised in some shape, form.
This guy doesn't give up. And look, and he's light compared to the other guys I played before that goes all the way in.
Fashion due to the pandemic, which everybody was. This is something brought to you by way of the Treasury. Cardin was just talking about this as far as the small business loans or the SBA loans. The EIDLs and the PPPs have been reappropriated, which is a euphemism in much respects to the fact that monies have not been distributed properly. You know, so for the most part stolen, and they've been filtered into the budgets of the very people that you elected. And so now that the spot has been blown, the jig is up, they have to do it again. You know, some monies will come by the same name and some monies will come by new names. It's just like when a club gets shot up and they don't want you to recollect the events that transpired during that shooting, so they rename the club. But again, this is what I'm here to do, man. I come out here and teach you the game. You know, you don't have to get it from me, but at least you got to start. You can look up the ERC and say, wow. You can look up Senator Cardin, Cardin, and see what was taking place in the House, see what people are talking about. You know, you got to have people, when you go online, there's nothing wrong with watching things that make you laugh or silly things. I'm against gossip. But the point that I'm making is...
So as you can see, there's a lot of bullshit information circulating the Black community. You are being targeted. I remember watching American Greed. There was these two real estate guys who said they were targeting older Black people because they didn't know a lot of what was going on. They was like having them sign papers and taking their homes, man. Like they were targeting Black people. Yo, you are the target. Stop acting like you're equal, man. Everybody equal as far as education. Everybody knows that Black people lack predators. Predators know that Black folks lack resources and education. Right? They're preying on you. On your ignorance.
Don't misappropriate your time while they reappropriate monies. You feel what I'm saying? Make your money. Talk to people that stay in the know. Now I'm a 10th grade dropout, technically 9th. I only did a few months in 10th grade.
Why the hell should we listen to your ass about finances?
Before I dropped out. But I would just like to say that, you know, I like to keep myself in the know when it comes to this money. And that's what our livelihood is contingent upon. Like, we can't afford to not be in the know when it comes to making this money. Now, I know people be like, man, it's not all about money and the dollar's going to fall. And what about Black history?
No. Okay, so now the money scam that he has here, he can't get you a personal loan legitimately because you don't make enough, right? And your assets ain't there to get a personal loan or personal credit card, right? So he has to create a fictitious business on your behalf. And you're going to employ your kids if you got them, and neighbor, a nephew or niece, and then after that business, that frivolous business he gets you, he's gonna have you list your loved ones as employees or even friends as employees. Okay, then he's gonna apply for some loan shit. Okay, that's what he's gonna do. So everything just fake.
History and everything. A big part of Black history is making the money. And people claim that they have good credit. What about if you have good credit? But if you have good credit, how come you don't have a black card? If you have good credit, how come you didn't get your $200,000-$300,000 loan yet? Because there's firewalls on your credit that whether you have good or so-called good credit or bad credit, it's very clear that something's impeding on your ability to get access to the type of funds that you need to take it to the next level. Same here, Wingate. Hey, you went to Wingate? I went to Wingate. Real talk. So I'm with all the history. You know, I like some UFO talk here and there. I'm with all that, right? But you got to take care of home. You got to be able to pay your bills. You got to be able to take care of your family. A lot of us are getting too old. Our children are getting too old. Our children are becoming adults. You don't want your children to become adults and not be in a position to establish wealth stewardship that is generational wealth. Wealth that perpetuates itself from this generation on to the next. We got to do better. And times are only getting harder. I'm not on the doomsday stuff, but it's real.
Making it harder for us with fake information, man, setting people back.
The price of living.
The black militia groups like the Panthers want a freedom fight. Here you go. Fight against this type of bullshit, is misinformation, and provide freedom to your people.
Living is higher. We're not just dealing with hyperinflation, we're also dealing with food inflation. That means we're getting less food for more money. And if you're paying more money for less food, you'll have to buy more food that costs more money. You see what's going on, how they double up on you? Okay, the gas prices will be the least of your worries. So it's all about getting this bread, man. I study where the money go. That's what I do. And so people that be like, yo, I'm about to do it right now, P. Or yo, wait for me next month. You know how much people be like, yo, I'm gonna do it next month. I'm gonna do it next month. I'm gonna do it next month. And I be like, okay, but just don't wait till the walls start caving in. Now I got some of them people be like, yo, but how come your friends ain't eating? You're gonna see, I got a bunch of people in the streets that I've been showing love to and making it happen. They keep freezing me.
No,
man.
They're not freezing you. Your internet is just going out, bro.
Can you guys hear me right now? This is so annoying with this, the way they be doing this. Press 9 if you can hear me or see me clearly. If I know anything about how to access land, yeah, of course. Send me the email. If you sent your email, leave your full name and your phone number. $2,000 to get access to 6 figures. $2,000 to get access to 5 figures. $2,000 to get access to this money that you don't got to pay back. And I'm on live saying it with my own lips, with my face right here. Go to brother, POLIGHT45@gmail.com. If you need some time, go look up Senator Cardin, Cardin. Look what they talking about. Put Senator Cardin, SBA, and see what they talking about in the House. This is what I'm watching during the day. I'm always looking for where the money at, because there's always money out there. But they know we don't watch that shit. They know right now our biggest priority is if Kanye and Kim gonna get back with each other. We're gonna do our memes, we're gonna do our jokes. Pete is out the window. And that shit seems interesting. I ain't gonna front. But ain't shit interesting about being poor. I ain't about to be poor ever again. So I'm constantly minding rich folks' business. Mind rich people's business until you wind up being rich from your business as well. You feel what I'm saying? If you mind rich folks' business, you're likely to become rich from your business. Real talk. You mind poor people's business, and I mean, we know what the outcome is for that, right? I'm always minding rich people's business. I'm always figuring out what they're doing wealth-wise. Because guess what? While a lot of you feel away for accepting these different loans and getting certain credit lines, you don't realize this is what everyone else has been doing to amass wealth. They've been using real estate to amass wealth. And the way they've been using real estate is not the conventional way. I'm going to save up a bunch of money and I'm going to buy a house and I'm going to wait a whole bunch of months or even over a year to sell it. No. They've been using insurance money. They've been using these loans, these forgivable loans, grants. These wealthy people are doing this. But here you are in a lower tax bracket, feeling uncomfortable, like someone's giving you a handout.
The easiest way to make a lot of money is to be early into something. You know, if you'd invested...
Where most of the people that are amassing wealth are using insurance monies, grants, and loans. But many of you haven't been taught how to set up your business properly to receive monies that you don't have to pay back. So when you have somebody out here saying, I can teach you how to get money you don't have to pay back, you know what it sounds like? It sounds fraudulent. It sounds like a lie. And if you know it, as dark as you are, how come I didn't know it? Because I went to school all these years for it. Because school don't teach you how to get access to money you don't have to pay back. You know how weird that sounds? That there's money being given away that you don't have to pay back? But yeah, you do got to go through a few fiery hula hoops. And the hula hoops are only fiery based on the lack of knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the less fiery the hula hoop. If you have no knowledge, it's a fiery hula hoop. You're going to be burned. Your eyebrows is going to be more than singed. You ain't going to have no eyebrows. All your hair going to be missing because you don't have the knowledge. But if you have the mentor, you could do your thing. So this is why I always tell people. It's brotherpolite45@gmail.com. POLIGHT. Spell brother the right way. Brotherpolite45@gmail.com. I'm talking about grants. I'm talking about loans. I'm talking about forgivable loans. Keep up with me, family. I'm responding to things people ask me. But this is what I say. If you play basketball, it's believed that you need a basketball coach.
Oh boy, here we go.
If you box, it's understood. Don't put this guy in the ring until they have a trainer. So people who play basketball and football get coaches, and people that box, they get trainers.
Here we go.
And people that spend money, they just spend money. That's a little weird. How come people that spend money don't get a mentor, a financial coach, some kind of trainer, something within that realm? So we don't expect a boxer to just be great without a trainer. So why do we expect people, consumers, to be great businessmen and women without a financial coach? That doesn't sound right, does it? Now it's not making sense, right? So people are out here just spending money, and hopefully it works out right. Hopefully I could download a YouTube video or so and shit can make sense. Because you know what? One thing about people that spend money, they don't like spending money on making money. That's what I learned about people that spend money. People that spend money every day people spend money, right? So this is everybody, almost everybody. Almost everybody that spends money doesn't like to spend money when they have to spend money on making money. Let's do it again. You like to buy jackets, you like to buy hats, you like to buy shirts, you like to buy cars. You definitely have to pay your rent, you have to pay your light, you have to pay your gas, you have to pay your phone bill. You have to spend money, it's inevitable.
And he said this dude went
but for some weird reason, we cringe or grow insecure at the idea of spending money to make money. So people who spend money don't like to spend money when it comes to making money. The irony. But everybody else in every other genre.
People don't understand that basketball, yeah, man, you can really, some dude at the gym last week was Erling. You dig, on some half court shit.
In every other sport, that's why I say I make money in my sport. Because if I think about money in the context of sports, then it's not hard to conceive that I need a coach or a team. Okay? So that's why I have attorneys, that's why I have managers, that's why I have agents, that's why I have publicists. See? CPAs, team, starting five.
Sure you do.
This is what they didn't teach us.
That background don't look too rich. This millionaire, you notice that he don't show his houses anymore, or the fake houses where he live at. This millionaire, we don't see the $1 million anymore. Occasionally he'll show the car, but we don't see $1 million anymore. Well, he never did, but when he tried to show, lately we definitely been missing that.
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, brother, POLIGHT45@gmail.com. And, share the video because, these videos don't hit the algorithm hard.
Hell no.
My polygyny video damn near 100,000. Well, it reached over 100,000 already. And in the first 2 days, it went over 100,000 reached. And I'm with that too. That's powerful information. Just want people's enthusiasm to make money as well. That's what I want. That's what I want. You feel me? And you know, right there, to the brother that says scared money makes no money, I beg to differ, but I'm not knocking you. It's just perspective. Actually, I feel like scared money makes money, right? But I know the type of fear you talking about, and I agree with you. That fear is crazy. But hey, shout out to my brother Zenith President, man. Thank you for the solar return, love. So I say scared money makes money. You know why? Because people who got attorneys and CPAs and accountants and publicists and managers, such as myself, were afraid to be out here on a limb by themselves. People who get financial coaches and mentors, that's all part of scared money. But that's a rational fear. You know, like being afraid to jump off an X amount of stairs for fun is intelligent fear. Being afraid to fight and you know you're not going to get paid for the fight, that's an intelligent fear. I'm always afraid to fight because I'm saying, shit, I'm not getting paid. Like, I know someone who made $1 billion off of fighting. I'm friends with someone who made $1 billion off of fighting. And I'm friends with a lot of other brothers who made millions of dollars off of fighting. So after a while, someone like me gets scared of the thought of fighting because I'm not going to get a bag and I could potentially die from just a lucky punch. So that being the case, there's intelligent fear. And so the people that are wealthy, they made their money through scared money. They was afraid of poverty, or they were afraid of taxes, or they were afraid of being locked up for not paying taxes. So they hired people to alleviate those fears. So it's a dichotomy to it. There's the other scared money, which we all know about, afraid to invest in yourself. That's the one you're talking about, and I agree with that too. So it's a dichotomy to it. Both of them are right. Scared money makes money in my world, though. Though the type of fear I'm talking about is an intelligent fear. I don't want to be broke no more. So I take the necessary steps. You know, I'm afraid to spend more than I make. Anytime someone sees me spend $1,000, I probably have that 5 times over. Each 1,000 I spend, I probably got 3 to 5 times that over before I'm comfortable to spend. Real talk. But you know, and that's how we should look at it. Don't spend the money unless you have 3 to 5 times more.
Yeah.
If you can't buy what you're looking to buy 3 times, if you can't invest in what you're buying it, like if I buy a new Tesla, I wonder if I invested in Tesla stock, because if they sold me on their product that much, I should have invested in the company so I could own part of it. You could be an owner by investing in stock. I don't care how minuscule or small the percentages you think it is. If I buy a Tesla car, I should have invested some money in the stock at least. Because if they convince me I should spend that much money on the car, then they've convinced how much more people like me. I pride myself in being pretty intelligent. You should pride yourself in being intelligent. So if someone convinced you that their product was worth purchasing overpriced, you should have that much more money available to invest in the company so you could be a partial owner before you experience the product. Yeah. If the people, when the first desktop Apple was created, about $2,000, a little less. If you would have invested that same $2,000 into stock, so the $2,000 that it cost to get that desktop, if you would have put that $2,000 into stock, today is worth over $1 million. So all our parents that went out their way to buy us the computer, if they took that same computer money and put it into stock, even though it looked like a small percentage at that time, the $2,000 instead of the computer, put the $2,000 into the stock. That $2,000 today is over $1 million. But how many of us know about stock? Because it ain't like they teaching us that in school. So when people say, how come you know these things and other people don't know it? Because almost everybody goes to school. So if school doesn't teach it, almost everybody doesn't know. It's very simple. It's very simple. But fuck, I know, man. I'm just a dropout. You guys can holler at me, brotherpolite45@gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend your $2,000 to get coached, get your credit repaired, and get access to money that you don't have to pay back. How about that? And if that still doesn't make sense, I don't know what to do with you. You know? I mean, there's a great disconnect. Yeah, but you know, we out here, man. We make this money. You know, at least one thing you can guarantee from me when it comes time for me to do a live stream, I focus on improving your lives. I focus on adding value. And the only reason I don't post more of these videos consistently is because I get banned, or maybe my videos can't get shared. So I do it, all things in moderation. So, you know, I'm gonna show some money and some nice cars again as my commercials, because it gives me enough breathing room to come back and do videos like this. And then after this, we're gonna talk about QRPs, or qualified retirement plans, which are cash and tax deferrable compensation arrangement plans. Oh, you gotta create your own retirement plans. The retirement plans that they're creating for you is not gonna work out. They have something called the silver tsunami. Silver tsunami is when you have too many young people and too many old people and not enough people in the middle to establish the working class. So what this means is that so many people are die and leave houses back, and so many people are young and won't have houses available, that there's nobody in the working class to facilitate the concessions that's made for younger and older people. Which means they have to come up, well, a good thing that you could come up with is life-threatening diseases that target young and older people. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But we ain't gonna talk about that. I just expect a lot of diseases, and I expect a lot of people to be terminally ill within the next, well, right now, because we're in the silver tsunami. We're right on the cusp, in the beginning of it, right? And that's when, again, you have too many older people that own property and are retired, and too many younger people that don't own property yet. You walking with me? So you gotta understand, they're gonna need people in prison and people to die. Like, and this is just how society works. Again, I don't make these things up. There was a baby boom, right? Baby boom is when there's a bunch of babies being made. So think about it. If a bunch of babies get made, there's a time in existence where all those babies become adults, and then there's too many old people. What do you mean by too many old people? Well, if more people are retired and more people don't have jobs where they settled down and bought homes, 18-year-olds are not leading the world in buying houses. 20-year-olds are not leading the world in buying houses. This is people in the upper 30s. So we have more people under 30 and more people over 60 than we have people right there where people begin to settle down and work and live consistent lives where they take care of the home and buy furniture and maybe go back to school. That doesn't exist. So if all you have is people that no longer have to work anymore, the pension money comes from where? Where does their money come from to take care? Where does their health care? Where does their insurance? Where do the old people's concessions come from? Where does that money come from? The working class. But where the working class is losing weight because there's more younger people and older people than there are middle-aged people. And by middle age, I'm talking in terms of working. So it's called the silver tsunami, which means that people's retirement plans are going to collapse. It's not going to be worth nothing. The retirement that people my generation are looking forward to is worth nothing. This is why you need to learn how to create your own retirement plan. But this is a whole nother conversation for another time. Because again, talking to people my generation, a little younger, and even older, about retirement plans, it's like, shit sounds stupid. Talking to people my generation and younger about insurance, shit sounds stupid. So I'm just the only goofy one on the internet going out my way to talk about this stuff, while everybody else could do all the fuck shit. So with that said, before I annoy myself talking to people that annoy me, I'm gonna get up out of here. But go to brotherpolite45gmail.com, leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to make money that you don't have to pay back, or get access to money you don't have to pay back. Yeah, it's called the silver tsunami. Okay, it's called it, and I did a whole lecture on it to prepare my brothers and sisters, and I'm bringing it back out. This data will not be on brotherpolite.com. I got a new site that's about to be erected, and I'm demanding everybody go over there. And we'll talk about that at another time. Yep, so let's get to it. Brother POLIGHT45@gmail.com. Go to the courses will be available upon the erection of the new website. Right now, go to Brother POLIGHT45@gmail.com. Brother Polite45@gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000 and get access to better credit, higher credit scores, and monies you do not have to pay back, extending to 5 figures and 6 figures, because it's inclusive of the mentorship. And this week, I'm raising the price again. I got caseworkers. I won't be dealing with it directly like I have been. Right now, when you purchase the mentorship, you'll be able to sign up on the site, check your results. It's a whole new site. Sign up on the website, check your results when you need to. You'll have a caseworker assigned to you and an assistant. Promise you, word is bond. I got this thing hooked up now. I got it hooked up really nice now. Talk to me nice. BrotherPolite45@gmail.com. You don't have to let me know when you'll be ready. You don't have to say, Polite, I'll be ready in 2 weeks, a month, a year. Just know that it's 2 bands now. The price is going up this week. It's $2,000 right now. And the system is so dope. You get a caseworker, you get an assistant, and you can track your results on the internet, and you get mentorship, and I help you access money you don't have to pay back. Just look up whatever I told you. If you didn't know about it before, you know about it now. Blessings in abundance. Leave your full name and your phone number. Never send an email about it.